Today95.1fm. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Dangote Refinery has affected another upward price adjustment, raising its ex-depot price of premium motor spirit to 1,350 naira per litre. The latest adjustment, confirmed by a senior official of Dangote Refinery and pricing platform Petroleum.ng, represents a 75 naira increase from a previous 1,275 per litre, reinforcing a pattern of frequent price recalibration that was defined in the market in recent weeks. The official said the new gantry price has been implemented across all loading channels, forcing marketers to immediately adjust their pricing templates amid tight supply conditions and shifting cost realities. A senior official familiar with the development said the new pricing template has been activated across the board. All loading points have been updated and marketers are already responding by adjusting their depot price, and this is not an isolated change. It reflects prevailing supply and cost pressures in the system. Naira has depreciated against the US dollar at the Nigerian foreign exchange market yesterday, driven by increased demand for foreign payments. A sharp FX intervention from the Central Bank of Nigeria slew, the local currency has experienced heightened volatility against the greenback, though broadsheet analysts maintain a positive exchange rate outlook for the remainder of the year. The apex banks defended the naira with a $150 million in April, representing an 83% decrease from liquidity injected into the official window in March. The authority has reportedly taken a backseat to protect the nation's gross external reserves, which have declined by approximately $1 billion to $48.34 billion. Further detail from the CBN reveal a sharp increase in interbank foreign exchange activity, which bolstered liquidity levels in the official window despite reduced direct intervention. Nigeria's equity market lost 1.347 trillion in value as investor exited well-weather stock, triggering a broad sell-off across key sectors. The decline reflects renewed profit-taking and risk-off sentiment, with heavy wheat counters driving the downturn and weighing on overall market capitalization. Specifically, the all-share index declined by 2,098.31 points, representing a loss of 0.86% to close to 241,750.15 points. Similarly, market capitalization dipped by 1.347 trillion naira to close at 155.152 trillion naira. The downturn was driven by price depreciation in large and medium capitalized stocks. The Director General of the Security and Exchange Commission, Emomotimi Agama, has flagged a weak sustainability report among Nigerian companies, warning that gaps in disclosures could limit access to global capital. Speaking in Abuja at the launch of the Nigerian Corporate Sustainability Report by Norrin Berger Research, Agama said the fact that a meaningful number of listed companies still lack coherent sustainability disclosures or provide disclosures that are neither structured nor verifiable is a challenge that must be confronted collectively as a market. He noted that the report comes at a critical time in Nigeria's capital market evolution as global investors increasingly prioritize environmental, social, and governance consideration in capital allocation decision. According to him, sustainable disclosures have moved beyond optional reporting standards to become central requirements for attracting long-term investments. Agama explained that the global capital markets have shifted, with institutional investors now using ESG performance as a primary basis for investment decision rather than a secondary filter. On the foreign scene, Iran has introduced a new mechanism, the Persian Gulf Strait Authority, to regulate maritime transit through the strategic Strait of Hormuz. According to the report, under the system, vessels intending to pass through the Strait of Hormuz will receive guidance from an official email address outlining the rules for transit. Ships are required to comply with the framework and obtain prior authorization before crossing the waterway. The move is part of Iran's broader efforts to assert control over traffic through the strait, one of the world's largest critical oil shipping choke points, amid ongoing regional tension and United States-led efforts to keep the waterway open. Earlier, oil price surged
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station.
6:30 a.m.
every weekday.
Has stolen it at the death.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
For your businesses, we give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Amazing. Well, Port Harcourt people, River State, and well, everybody and anybody listening to us from wherever you may be, the world over. It's your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. My name is Dawn Wilson, and it's time for business today. And just as the promo said, yes, it's all about business related stuff. Let's see now. Okay, to be part of the conversation when it is time, of course, here are the numbers, so we just knock that out of the way. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, to watch and comment on YouTube, Today951 FM. We'll check the comment section to see if you guys leave comments. But yes, to watch and comment, 0.1 FM. On Instagram, TodayFM951. On X, TodayFM951. Twitch is TodayFM951. Now, if you'd also like to listen via the website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle of your screen, and that's it. Now, for those of you who prefer apps, Radio Garden or radio.org.ng, and simply search for Today 95.1 FM. Now, if you're wondering where to find said apps, well, Google Play Store or the Apple Store. That's it. All right, let's get into it. I'm going to touch on something that, well, is common knowledge now, and then you'll get to see where my head is at. The Punch. NNPC signs China MOU to restart, expand Port Harcourt Warri refineries. So, just to give you a bit of a snippet. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has signed a fresh agreement with two Chinese firms in a move aimed at accelerating the long-delayed rehabilitation and commercial restart of Nigeria's refineries, while opening a new window for technical equity partnerships. Now, the deal, structured as a memorandum of understanding, was signed by Sanjiang Chemical Company Limited and Zhicheng Fuzhou Industrial Park Operation and Management Company Limited, marking what the National Oil Company described as a critical milestone in its refinery transformation drive. The agreement was executed in Jiaxing China, on April 30 by the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Bashir Biojewelry, alongside the Chairman of Sanjiang Chemical Company and Guan Jianzhong, and Chairman of Zhicheng Industrial Park, Bill Bai. According to a statement issued on Monday by the Chief Corporate Communications Officer of NNPC Limited, Andy O'Day, the MOU set the stage for a potential technical equity partnership aimed at completing outstanding work at the Port Harcourt and Warri refineries, as well as ensuring their long-term operational efficiency. So let's jump. I just want to get to where the let's see now, there's a place where let's see if I can find that. I don't want to read everything. All right. So, I'll read a part of the statement. The NNPC Limited has signed a memorandum of understanding with two Chinese companies, you already know their names, for collaboration through a potential technical equity partnership in support of the completion and operation of the Port Harcourt and Warri refineries. Now, the bit I want you guys to pay attention to is this. The national oil firm said the collaboration would go beyond rehabilitation, extending into full-scale operation and maintenance of the facilities to achieve best-in-class sustainable performance. So let me repeat that again, because that's the foundation of what is in my head at this moment. So NNPC is saying the collaboration would go beyond rehabilitation, extending, which is getting into full-scale operation. So it sounds like the Chinese will be running the refinery or whatever it is they're doing there, and maintenance of the facilities to achieve best-in-class sustainable performance. Now, you can go and read the rest for yourself, but that's where I drew the topic for discourse today. Now, let me go to my notes so that I don't forget anything. Just hold on a second. All right. So now I'll take you outside to Zambia and then bring you back into Nigeria. So a few years ago, Zambia became the center of a global conversation, not just about debt, though, but about something more subtle. You see, the country had taken on major infrastructure projects, roads, power, airports, and many financed and built by Chinese partners. Then, well, as African things usually go, without proper planning or something, or maybe there was corruption, who knows, the economy tightened and debt pressures grew. Now, a new question emerged. But it wasn't who owns the assets, because many people say, the Chinese now own assets in national assets, actually, in Zambia. They own the airports and this and that. But no, it wasn't that. Actually, with the MOUs and the agreements and contracts that Zambia signed with the Chinese partners and all of that, it actually was about control, leverage, and influence. So if you were to say there was no Chinese takeover, or no dramatic takeover or overnight takeover, but rather it was a shift in influence, in a shift in control, a shift in leverage, fine. Because when financing, construction, operations begin to sit with, the Chinese, it evolved into them taking control, not ownership, control, leverage, influence over these things. Now, why does it matter? Because, one wonders, could the Zambian thing happen to Nigeria, seeing as we're getting into bed a lot with the Chinese? Well, when it comes to debt, our total debt exposure to the Chinese about 11 to 10%, not too much, about $5 billion or thereabout, which is 7 trillion naira or so. So we're not too exposed as the Zambians were. But my worry is, all right, let me give you some facts and figures. My worry is just how structurally embedded the Chinese are becoming in Nigerian projects. One wonders if we are not beginning to position ourselves to probably go the same way Zambia has gone, where we will now find that the Chinese have a lot of leverage, a lot of influence, a lot of structural control over national assets. Because make no mistake about it, the Chinese are in roads, they're in rail, they have involvement in power, electricity, and now it would appear refining. So let me give you the facts and figures. Let's use 2023 till date. Power sector MOUs and financing. We have the Presidential Power Initiative Grid Upgrade signed with Chinese consortium CCECC and Tibia Energy, financing about $463 million backed by China Exim Bank. The FINA is not just lending, it's also embedded in power transmission infrastructure execution. Then we have the Rail Infrastructure Continuation Funding 2024 to 2025, Kanu-Kaduna Rail Support Funding, additional funding released $255 million from China Development Bank, part of larger $973 million rail project, originally tied to China Exim Bank financing framework. And the funny thing about this particular project is, even when the projects stall, China often remains the lender of continuity, stepping in to keep projects alive. Then we also have the multi-billion infrastructure pipeline, ongoing pattern, but it's not a single deal. So across the various reports I could find, China continues to finance rail networks. We have Abuja to Kaduna to Lagos to Ibadan, legacy continuation. We have road corridors tied to major industrial hubs. We have power infrastructure, grid plus distribution plus substations. We have port-linked evacuation routes, that's the Lekki industrial corridor. So $652 million China Exim Bank Road linking Lekki Port and Dangote Refinery corridor. That was approved in 2025. Then we have several MOUs signed between 2023 and 2024, including infrastructure cooperation frameworks, power sector expansion agreements, industrial transport cooperation agreements, and so much more. Now, make no mistake, please, I'm not saying that Nigeria is handing over assets. I'm also not saying Nigeria is in a debt trap like Zambia. I'm also not saying that China is taking control of infrastructure. No, what I'm saying, China is deeply embedded in Nigeria's infrastructure stack. Nigeria is increasingly relying on China for complex infrastructure delivery. The shift is structural, not financial. We are on the daily evolving from, it's almost like what Dr. Paggi says, we are a consumer nation and we need to get to a producer nation rather than remain a consumer nation. It looks like from consumerism now, we're beginning to outsource things that I think we probably do have people that can, well, do the job as well. Now, many will tell you that why Nigeria sort of prefers China is because they don't really ask too many questions. If you go to the Americans, they will ask questions, plus they will say, what's in it for us? So the Chinese are more flexible. Hence, well, okay. But the worry, are we outsourcing what we can ordinarily do for ourselves? And is this a dangerous precedent that's being set? Because like I have established, we have them in our roads now, we have them in railways, we have them in the power sector, and now refining, knowing how important our crude, our oil, refining, and all of that should be to Nigeria. Now, here to answer these questions, debunk my fears, or break my heart, as he usually does, Dr. Lira Paggi is in the building, and he is, I like to call him a senior lecturer with the River State University. You're welcome to the program.
Thank you for having me. Good afternoon, Nigeria.
So, smoke, fire, or just smoke and no fire?
I think we're putting our best foot forward.
By getting in bed too much with the Chinese.
We're putting our best foot forward.
This is all we can do. Get somebody else to do it for us.
Okay, so let me go from history.
Okay.
The history perspective.
Yes.
Along this same axis where the refinery is where Element Petrochemical is located.
Okay.
That was run by Nigerians for years at a loss and to the depth of the country. And just partnering with the Indian companies, we know where we are today.
Okay.
The truth about the refinery is it's not just a policy issue.
Okay.
It's a technical issue. We need people who know how to run that affair, to be in charge of that affair.
Okay.
I am not surprised. I know on other platforms we've had this discussion, and one of the things, there was a video that I listened to one time where the former president Olusegun Obasanjo said he met different countries, companies to manage our refineries, and one of the things they said was our refineries were too small.
Okay.
But today what has become clear is the countries he met at the time, or the companies he met at the time, are from countries who export finished petroleum products to Nigeria. So there is the geopolitical side of it. So many countries are not interested in our refineries working, so that they can sell petroleum products to
Back to us, all right.
But the Chinese are not in that ship. They are more efficient driven. So I'm sure they became the last resort. And well, to an extent, we know how efficient they are when it comes to technical things. I also believe they are going to come in with the mindset of profit. It's not just going to be about running the place. It's running it profitably.
Okay.
And if that happens, it looks bad because it looks like we're selling off our assets indirectly. Indirectly selling off our assets. But when you look at the brighter side of things, if that refinery works today, they're going to pay taxes to the government. Same way Dorama is paying taxes.
Dr. Paggi, just okay. Slow your roll. Are you saying?
Not do it. Not do it. I won't mind.
So, are you saying there are no Nigerians in will I say high managerial positions in the Dangote refinery? Is it run from top to bottom by Indians?
I think if you go and look at their organogram, you will find that I won't be surprised to see a majority of their top line heads are foreigners.
Okay, fine. But what about TAM? Turnaround maintenance. Who carried those out? Was it not Nigerians?
Where are we today with the turnaround maintenance? It's not working. Over 11 trillion naira gone in how many years? Look, we need that refinery to work. One of the reasons why we need it to work is we have just one functional refinery working today.
We don't have
as a country.
We don't have it. Dangote.
Well, Dangote,
let's stop pretending
we
that's
have
ours.
just one refinery working in this country.
Okay.
Dangote's refinery.
All right.
We are praying. Well, I'm praying. Let me speak for myself. I'm praying seriously for the Boa refinery. 200,000 barrels per day.
Okay.
It's supposed to come up sometime this year. I'm praying seriously it comes up because it's the same price with it's the same capacity as, or nearly the same capacity as Port Harcourt refinery, which is 210,000 barrels. And it has a geographical advantage because right now, since it's just the Dangote refinery working, everything is coming from the west and then other imported sources.
Okay.
So with this one in another side of the country, there will be access to the north and the south part of the country, more access of cheaper. So, you see, before this whole Iran and Strait of Hormuz crisis, what made fuel prices to come down to where they are today? And, well, where they were before the Strait of Hormuz started was competition between the importers and Aliko. And the Dangote refinery. So now imagine there is another production going on that is competing with the Dangote refinery and the importers. The more players there are in the field, the more competition. And the more competition there is, the lower the price of the more advantage rather to the consumers. So that is the angle at which I'm seeing it from. And I think this is a very strategic move because if you also look at the other side of it, this is Chinese. Chances of the Chinese colluding with the Indians in Dangote refinery to give us like a high price situation, oligopoly, where they start coming together behind closed doors to set prices. I doubt that's going to really happen because of their cultural whatever. They've never really been so close. So let's hope that happens. But I believe we need more competition. With competition, we'll be able to drive prices southwards and help our inflation to come down.
So you're saying that the fear that we could be positioning ourselves to be like Zambia, where structure, influence and leverage of these national assets would now be in the hands of the Chinese, we might not go that same route?
I mean, most of our power plants, the AFAN power plants, we partner with foreigners. It's still ours. It's still in our hands. Most of our oil fields are run on joint venture contracts, but we're still the owners of those facilities. That's why we were giving out forward contracts. So I think more transparency is needed. That's why these speculations are rising. Nigerians are scared. What do you call it now? Speaking against this move, and I agree because there's so much, secrecy. There's no detailed report on how exactly the partnership is going to take shape. And what's going to happen.
Because when you hear a word like extended operations and all of that, it's worrisome.
It's important. It's not just worrisome, but it's also important.
It's important? What do you mean?
It's important because, okay, let me give you some insight. I have some information about the Port Harcourt refinery of like budget. New cars every year. Yeah, so there's a budget, and in the budget there's a need for a new car every year. Procurement goes to buy the car. And what basis does that have to do with the productivity of the refinery? I keep saying the government can perform oversight functions over technical affairs. I 100% agree with them. But the actual day-to-day running of the business,
the hands of the Chinese, and we as citizens, because at the end of the day, they should be accountable to us. We as citizens should just accept it. Does it not smack of too much power, the NNPC having too much power and over, national assets? Emphasis on the word national.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, we don't have the details. It's good we point these things out. Definitely NCDMB, there must be local content. So whatever kind of board or management structure is going to be in place is definitely going to emphasize local content. Even if you are going to give some of the key positions to foreigners, they will still be answerable to some local personnel.
All right.
And we don't know the nature of the oversight function. Yeah, I think the NNPC should come out clearly to mention in detail how the management structure would be and how Nigerians are going to be accommodated for the sake of accountability, like you are saying. And so that's why I'm not too scared. My own issue is more of efficiency. And if we have efficiency in the petroleum sector, look at just before this crisis, look at how we affected even inflation rates and went all around. I keep saying the beautiful things that happened in Nigeria in the last quarter of 2025 are a result of private sector initiatives and not necessarily any government policy. Because anybody would have been president, but the private sector drives that were done, like the Dangote refinery and the rest, would have still happened regardless of who was president, because the time had come. So we just need those things to work. It's a very hard decision. There are gray areas. Yes, we need to know how to checkmate the Chinese to make sure we are in charge. But our rail system is an example. It's still in our hands. We are still in charge. We've not had any issues around it. And
but talking about rail and then refining or crude is almost like chalk and cheese. I say this because we get some sort of IGR from or revenue from transportation, yes, but crude is our mainstay. And handing over, it's like handing a loaded gun to someone else and hoping they don't shoot you.
That's even where that's not even. If you are talking of crude, I even think that's our problem. We are not producing enough. We are still over declaring, and then OPEC comes out to declare the real thing.
Yes.
How are we going to meet up if all these refineries start working? As at my last check, including the Dangote refineries and the three refineries, we are going to be needing 1,250,000 barrels per day to be supplied locally. Meanwhile, we are doing 1.3, 1.4 million barrels. And we have commitments outside in terms of forward contracts and
loans,
all that. So how are we going to meet up local demand and foreign demand? Dangote, is he still going to be looking for where to source for crude abroad, or will he be sourcing everything at home? That's where I even see the issue that's going to arise. As for the refinery being like a loaded gun,
because that's our mainstay.
It's not our. It's not our mainstay yet, because it has sucked us dry for a while. It's not been efficient. We need the efficiency first. When we are efficient, then we can also put in place structures that will ensure we have the right form of accountability from the efficient system. We are not totally out of it. But we need to be honest to ourselves. We've not done well in that area, and if this is what can work, let's do what will work.
Before I want to read you two paragraphs from two analysts, but before I do that, have we not gotten in bed with the Chinese before this time as concerning refining crude and this and that? Is this the first time they will be coming into this sector?
I'm not too aware.
All right. So let's get to these two paragraphs called from The Guardian. So I'll just pick out the snippet. However, policy analyst Blessing Wikina dismissed the renewed investment in rehabilitation as wasteful, arguing that repeated turnaround maintenance efforts failed to deliver results. A professor of microbial corrosion and environment studies, Akpofure Remruke, asked, what are the Chinese going to do differently?
Technology.
We didn't have that technology.
We see.
Because this is technology that's usually open. You can. I think they have all these technological exchanges, or there's something they do between countries.
I think what we need to plan is to get someone that was working in the refinery, maybe under anonymous.
That would actually tell us the
truth.
Okay.
Because you could pay for the right thing and the wrong spare part is delivered to you. This is Nigeria. Unfortunately, corruption has not really helped us to do well. And I keep using the Element Petrochemical as an example. At least I'm aware that place pays dividends to Rivers State. Nothing less than 500 billion naira annually.
All right.
to Rivers State. I don't know about Nigeria. So we have dividends from privatization and partnering with the right people to make the place work. That place is employing so many people. Do you know how many people lost direct and indirect jobs because our refineries are down?
All right.
I know how many people I personally saw become jobless just because the refineries shut down the fire. So I think there's more to gain. But yes, we need to check the structure of the arrangement and make sure we have proper oversight and control.
Well, why do you think we have now decided to give up now? Why do you think we've now decided to call a spade that, okay, we don't have the technical know-how, we can't do it, the saboteurs are too much, or whatever excuse we can come up with as to why the Chinese should now be the arrowhead of this thing? Why now? Why not during Buhari's era? Why not during Obasanjo's era? Why now?
Because we are very broke.
Nigeria is broke.
We are broke now. We are owing too much money. Our debt profile has moved from 144 trillion. We are going to almost 200 trillion.
My
naira.
Descendants.
We are broke.
I'm so sorry, my descendants. the tax you people we pay. They are rich. All our children are going to shoulder these things.
That's it now. You know, we've engaged in so much wasteful spending. We've collected loans, and that's why I'm even happy about this arrangement. Because if this arrangement was the Chinese government was giving loan to Nigeria to rehabilitate the refinery, I'll say, it's gone, finished. But now that I'm seeing people who are business minded, who have a business orientation in governance, trying to now manage our refinery system, my dear, I am very comfortable.
All right.
And I'm encouraged because I believe the competition will be beneficial to the Nigerian economy.
All right. We have a second topic to touch, but let's see if you guys have any questions or you have any insights or input as to what we're currently talking about. You can call in now before we go into the second topic, which, funny enough, touches on borrowing, the monies that our descendants are going to pay back after we have gone. Because, well, anyway, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, greetings to you, the Don.
I greet you right back.
And greetings to the Oga in the studio. My name is Regina, calling from Togocho.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, one thing I heard that Nigerian government is giving out our refinery for the Chinese to manage. I feel it's been a concern to me. Concern in the sense that we know that the majority of the whole money that Nigerians are borrowing, that Nigerian government is borrowing, we are borrowing it from Chinese government. And giving them our main source of revenue to manage, is it a way of this, are we using our oil this thing as a guarantor to the money that we have been borrowing from them? It's not good for me because that is our source of revenue, Nigerian source of revenue.
All right.
Giving it as for them to manage is a very big concern. For me.
All right. Dr. Pagi will feel that, but let's take this call. Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening.
Hello, we can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, dear. Yeah, this is Akoli Chekro for Patakor.
All right, go ahead.
It is so painful and it's so sadness that our head of state, with our president and leaders, has become a prodigal son of borrowing to the extent that our children, not yet born, will pay for this. It is so shameful and so disgraceful. And the secondary of it is that the refinery we are talking about, I thought that a lot of millions of dollars have been given out for maintenance. Is it that these people, these contracts have been given to with such money, our hard-earned money, that we, the citizens of Nigeria, are supposed to use to develop ourselves, our job is squandered and looted just by few people And our head of state and the people of Nigeria, the citizens, kept silent and leave these people walking away, moving away to the street, and nothing had been done.
All right.
And to the extent of giving it to Chinese, it's just a systematic, a strategic way to slave us. God will answer our prayer, and the will of God will be done in this country once and for all. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Business Today. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Yadi Beradil, calling from Abayaba.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The issue, is it about the Chinese or about foreigners handling the refinery project? I want to know.
Well, the issue is, were we going to go the Zambian route? Because you see what happened to Zambia, where control, leverage, and structure went into the hands of the Chinese. Not that they owned the asset, but they started finding themselves structurally embedded in Zambian assets, as is happening in Nigeria. Now, Nigeria is not owing as high as what Zambia owed, and we have not defaulted, but one wonders why we find the Chinese also being structurally embedded in Nigerian infrastructure. So that's the topic for discourse.
Okay, thank you very much. If you go to China, you discover that they are begging citizens to come and collect loans and enter into production or development. So they have excess money, more than any other country you can think of currently now. And even the influence. What I mean by the influence is that they are well grounded in so many countries. I would have said Russia, but currently Russia is having problems. Then, because they have this fund to build or develop or maintain the refinery, I think that they are the best. Secondly, there is almost zero corruption in China. I hear of 4 family members recently was killed by Chinese government because of corruption. Okay. 4 family members at the same time recently. So they don't tolerate corruption on the part of their citizens.
All right.
Then another thing is this. They need the refinery because
of managing these refineries and putting it into Nigerians be working there. Nigerians will even corrupt the Chinese now. What are we talking about?
All right, please. Thank you. Dr. Paggi, do you think the Nigerians would corrupt the Chinese?
No, I don't think so.
You sure?
Yeah. You see, this refinery has, let's put things in perspective. It has not been profitable for years.
Okay.
It has been running at a loss. It has been having debt. You saw how much came out of the probe of some of the former MDs.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Missing funds and funds that they saw in dormant accounts that they had just been keeping. I know it's a hard thing. It looks difficult to make this kind of decision. I want to, on behalf of the Nigerian government, admit defeat that we've not been able to do it.
Okay.
And look,
sad.
what the Chinese government is doing, they're bringing in their money. It's financing, technical provision, management. So they are practically saying, bring this your car that you were using for Kabu Kabu.
And let's drive it for
you. I'm
you.
going to take it to the mechanic. I will buy new engine. I will buy new parts. I will do everything. And then I will drive it for you.
And you're saying we the people should not be worried about that?
When we are driving it for you, we'll give you an account. We'll pay you your taxes. If
you see this working.
It has worked in Indorama. Why wouldn't it work?
All right. Okay, the phone lines are still open. All right, let's get your thoughts. Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes. Good afternoon. Today, FM.
Good afternoon.
Is calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Ifediba, you have the floor.
Yes. Please, you remember that Nigeria took some loans that were backed by our crude during Buhari's administration from China.
Yes.
If that is correct, it means that China has now strategized in a profitable manner instead of transporting the crude to China.
Hello?
I've agreed to refine them right here in Nigeria, maybe yourself, because crude is the petroleum products are very, very expensive in Nigeria. So the situation in Nigeria is that China has come to refine their crude in Nigeria. Simple as that. There's nothing wrong with any of the refineries. Go and find out. Remember, I told you this, because no maintenance, further maintenance will go on those refineries. They will just get crude and start refining them.
All right.
That is all.
All right. Thank you for calling. So, Dr. Paggi, do you think this will favor we the people if the refineries, and that's a big if, because I'm skeptical, if the refineries, the Warri refinery and the Port Harcourt refinery start working, do you think it will favor us, or there will be some razzmatazz?
It will favor us because now we're no longer doing the subsidy era. So there's going to be competition. There's going to be price wars.
All right.
And we've already seen how the price wars favored us when Dangote came in and the importers were fighting with him on prices. Imagine other refineries come on board. It's going to favor us.
All right. Okay. Let's keep those calls coming in. Let's see. Let me check WhatsApp while we take this call. Business Today, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Sele West. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
In China, the law has made it so mandatory that if you are caught with corruption, they execute you. But not in Nigeria. Chinese are the most corrupt people. If you work with them, you know that they are very corrupt. See them, see Lebanese. Oh, God. Don't try them. So this refinery, they say they're going to work. Did they tell us the modality? You know, why I'm happy is because Dangote is there. So I don't know how the competition will be. But you see them managing these two refineries. They are going to enslave us. They are going to pack all the engineers from China. Even take.
Hello? Hello? All right. We lost that call. Let's get into some text messages. Mr. Dennis, good afternoon, Don. It was started by late Buhari and Tinubu. It was started by late Buhari and Tinubu is consolidating heavily on it by mortgaging Nigeria to China. I want to ask, why is Nigeria called Giant of Africa? Is it only in population and corruption? Right, and corruption, according to David Cameron? Well, it was about population. I don't know. I don't know about the other one. All right, let's see now. Okay. Friday Olo. Greetings to you, Lady Dawn. I'm Friday Olo Uniport. Lady Wilson, I quite appreciate your fears, or rather worries, regarding Nigeria's ineptitude in managing its critical national assets. Historically, what the British colonial administration bequeathed to Nigeria is just the use of English language and clerical jobs. Even the road and rail infrastructure were selfishly built to enable the evacuation of raw materials to awaiting vessels. Ironically, we have an array of scientists and engineers from our universities who are more or less armchair engineers. It is a sorry situation. So do we have armchair engineers, and therefore it must be the Chinese?
We don't know the details, But let me say this, and I hope the NCDMB representatives, heads, whatever, are listening.
Okay.
I think they need to find a way to get involved in whatever arrangement is going on.
All right.
So that we can have local content protection in this whole process. That should give at least some form of relief to some of the concerns that we're having about the Chinese being totally in charge. And then the structure of the whole arrangement should be properly explained by Ojulari.
All right.
So everybody knows what's really going on.
All right. Business Today. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, sorry, the network knocked me off. It is selling West. So
all right.
I'm talking, Chinese has a, oil drilling company in Nigeria. You go there, you see what they are doing there. They will bring a technician from there and they will make him an engineer. He will supersede a qualified engineer in Nigeria. So running our refinery, I don't think we will benefit much because the guest is talking about local content. Have they showed us the modality they're going to use? They are going to run the place. But we have qualified engineers here, well qualified, who read abroad, who can even manage that platform with them. But they will not employ them. They will go and bring technicians here and make them a chief engineer, and our police will be guiding them. Our army will be guiding them, plugging people out of the road. I don't know when Nigeria will grow up. Honestly.
All right.
We have qualified engineers who study in America. Plenty of them I know here from River State. Qualified one, petroleum engineers, technical petroleum engineers, mechanical engineers. There are so many that can manage that platform in concern with because they are bringing the capital to run. But you see now they will bring a 60-40 or even 70-40, 70-30 to manage that place.
Okay.
Then our boys and our men will be looking for jobs.
Okay.
While we have an asset where we can gain something.
All right. Thank you for calling. So, Dr. Pagi, local content transparency, how can we force the hand of the NNPC? Because many times they just come out and say 1 + 1 is 2. Please, why is 1 + 1 2? Could it be because some say Nigerians are docile, some say if you want to keep anything away from an African, put it in a book and all of that. We're not just interested in knowing from spoon to pant, as they say, of their agreements. Therefore, carry go.
I think the Senate can be helpful and
all
the
right.
House of Representatives.
Are they interested?
Now we are talking about it. I believe this is a big discussion everywhere because our national assets are involved.
Okay.
Oil is involved. People will be worried. So I hope this political season does not override the importance of economics to the point that the Senate disregards it. If they do regard it, I think it will help, ease the tension.
All right. Speaking of the National Assembly, shouldn't they have been somehow in the forefront of this, maybe probing, maybe be the ones to give permission? How is it that somehow abroad you find that their Congress is usually step in step or toe to toe with whatever is going on, but ours, the NNPC does this thing, and then years later, or when Agbada hang for barbed wire, then the National Assembly now comes to say, we're going to probe now. How is that?
We don't follow due process in Nigeria now. It's always, there's always a shortcut. Unfortunately, there's always a shortcut. But thank God for platforms like these, researchers, digging deep, journalists, bringing out information, fact-finding.
Okay.
And as we talk, they know that we are aware, rather than them thinking we don't know what's going on.
All right, so with the remaining, let's say 3 minutes or 4 minutes, let's touch this topic just a little lightly because, Dr. Pagi called this rubbish, nonsense. Federal government warns rising oil prices may push inflation to 20%, urges states to borrow. It was that last phrase, I was like, what? All right. Federal government says rising crude oil prices could lift inflation to 20%, advises states to borrow for infrastructure and boost growth. The federal government has expressed concern that the inflation rate in Nigeria may rise to 20% if the current rise in the price of crude was sustained. The view was expressed in Lagos by Chief Economic Advisor to the President, Dr. Tokpe Faswa, when he presented Nigeria's economic environment in 2026 and beyond at the monthly breakfast session of the Nigeria South Africa Chamber of Commerce. So to quote him, people are recalculating how much is crude oil price today and multiplying it with 1.5 million barrels per day and believe the country is making so much money. I was listening to one very powerful financial consultant say that Nigeria is making so much money now. But the big problem is that if we are not careful, inflation will erode all of that money. If this crude oil price does not come down, this inflation may hit up to 20%. He also envisaged a national budget of 100 trillion naira for the country to address its infrastructure deficit, as he insisted that debt was not the problem but underfinancing. He also admonished state governors who were proud that they had not borrowed a kobo to start borrowing to create transformational infrastructure for their states. Fashwa disclosed that the federal government has carried out an upward review of its all right, let's leave that because we're kind of out of time. But do you agree with him that state governors who are saying, oh, we've not borrowed a kobo, should start borrowing now for infrastructure because of inflation and or whatnot?
No, communication is important.
All right.
The way he communicated it was wrong.
Okay.
I think what he should have said is state governments need to be aware that presently so much power has been given to them.
Okay.
They now have more money coming from them now that the subsidy is gone.
Okay.
They have electricity acts, so they now have more control of their resources and revenues, local governments and the rest.
Yeah.
So what they need to do is sit down and outline different fiscal projects that they can go into that will help boost growth and development.
Okay.
If the need for borrowing arises to complete those projects, then borrow. Not just go and borrow and this. No.
All right.
It should be tied to investment needs
that
will cause growth and development.
All right. So thank God we're ending the show on a good note and not a panicky note. All right. The last Woke from Port Harcourt. This will be the last thing we'll take. Don, greetings. See what your guest is saying is right. I was in Eleme when the Philippines was building Indorama. Today, River State is getting over 500 billion naira yearly. I support the initiative. Chinese government will fix it, run it, and manage it. Corruption will not allow us to do it well. Woke from Port Harcourt. All right. Thank you all. Thank you. You've been an amazing audience. All right. So we've been having business conversations with Dr. Lira Kpagi, and he is a senior lecturer. That's my yes, like I like to say, of the River State University. Thank you for always making yourself available.
Thank you for having me.
All right. Up next is the news update, and after that, talk that talk. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has banned recipients of honorary degrees from prefixing doctor to their name in official academic or professional usage. It's declared that the use of the title by such recipients constitutes a misinterpretation of the academic credentials, which will henceforth be treated as academic fraud with attendant legal and reputational caveats. Alausa also prepared alongside the Minister of State of Education, Professor Suwaba Ahmed, said the FEC approved a uniform policy for the award and use of honorary degrees by Nigerian universities. A federal high court in Lagos has restrained the National Broadcasting Commission from sanctioning broadcast station under provision of the Nigeria Broadcasting Code described as controversial. Justice Daniel Osago granted the interim injunction following an ex parte application filed by Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project and the Nigerian Guild of Editors. The court, in an order dated May 4th, 2026, barred the NBC, its officers, and agents from enforcing or imposing sanction on broadcast station acting on its recent formal notice, which warned broadcasters against expressing personal opinion as fact, intimidating guests, or failing to maintain neutrality. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has criticized Rivers State Governor Similaye Fubara over what he described as neglect on governance. Wike accused the governor of prioritizing his second-term ambition while failing to present the state's budget to the Rivers State House of Assembly. Speaking during a meeting briefing in Abuja, the minister expressed concern over what he described budget could hamper the smooth running of the government's activities and delivery of essential services to residents. As you may know, the dispute is rooted in the ongoing political rift between Fubara and Wike, which polarized the Rivers State House of Assembly into two rival factions. On the foreign scene, Cameroon President Paul Biya has signed a decree approving its renationalization as part of efforts geared towards taking full control of its main electricity provider and distributor. The announcement comes as its energy sector faces serious challenges, including frequent power outages as generation fails to meet growing demands. Energy of Cameroon is the backbone of the country's electricity sector, holding a monopoly over distribution while operating dozens of power generation plants. It was privatized in 2001, but it's regularly criticized for its obsolete network, frequent outages, and unpaid bills. More than 2 months ago, the state brought back a 51% stake into the utility previously owned by British Investment Fund for 139 million. The government now owns 95% of the capital in the public limited company, with the remaining 5% held by employees. The company has been branded as Cameroon Electricity Company, with the Minister of Water and Energy making key appointments at the first board meeting of the new entity. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports. Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the People.
0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. For WhatsApp messages, text messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, to be part of the show via YouTube, to comment and, of course, watch and listen, Today951 FM. That's Today951 FM. On Facebook, Today95.1 FM. On Instagram, TodayFM951. On www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right in front of your face. Tap that and you are in. Of course, you can also go via Radio Garden and today.org.ng. You simply look for their apps on Google Play Store or the Apple Store, and then Today 95.1 FM. That's it. Voila, as they say, you're in. Okay, so I want to talk about cultism today. And don't worry, in some way it will still connect to politics, but I want to talk about cultism today. So I came across this this post in Vanguard, and this was on the let's see now. I'm trying to find the date. This was like on the 4th, yeah. So 2 days ago. Today should be the 6th. Rivers. Police foil cult initiation, detain 13 suspects. So security operatives have arrested 13 suspected cultists during an initiation ceremony in Eleme local government area of Rivers State. The suspects were apprehended in a forest between Alode and Onne in the early hours of Sunday. An eyewitness identified as Lene told the news agency of Nigeria in Port Harcourt on Monday that about 100 young men had gathered at the location for the initiation ritual. He said while the initiation exercise was ongoing, police operatives stormed the gathering. On citing the approach of security operatives, many of the cultists fled deeper into the forest. However, over 13 of them were apprehended at the scene, while others escaped, he said. Lene identified the group as members of the, I think it's Eye confraternity, popularly known as Black Axe. He said the initiation of new recruits was often conducted in the forest to strengthen territorial control in the local government area. When contacted, the spokesperson of the police command in Rivers, ASP Blessing Agabe, confirmed the arrest of the suspects. Yes, I can confirm the arrests. Investigations have commenced, she said. Agabe, however, did not provide further details on the operation. NAN, that's NAN, reports that cult-related activities have remained a security concern in parts of the state. On Saturday, the police, along with the Nigerian Army, Navy, Air Force, Department of State Services, and Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, launched a joint operation. The initiative was introduced to combat rising cases of kidnapping, cultism, and other violent crimes in the state. All right. Now, you know what? A lot of on a previous platform, I used to say there's a lot of ignorance in Nigeria. A lot of ignorance in many of the states that make up Nigeria, because when you have a conversation with people from certain walks of life or different walks of life, sometimes you see just how much these persons know, and they fall within different age brackets. Sometimes you have a conversation with really young people and you're like, you still have a long way to go. And sometimes, some people say, leave that one, body go tell them. Because as they age, they now realize, wow. I guess that's why the Bible says, when I was a child, I thought as a child, and then I became an adolescent, and now I'm a man, I think differently. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but there's a phrase, there's a verse like that in the Bible. So when you talk with some young people, you're like, okay, all right, now small picking, they worry this one. And then when you talk with people from a different age bracket, okay, this person is beginning to evolve. The adult in this person is beginning to show up. And then when you talk to people who are maybe in their 40s, their 50s, yes, I do know that there are some older people that have some foolish ideas, yes, but for the most part, I like to think that, older people in their 40s, their 50s, their 60s, I like to think that many of them have seen life experience, so they know what's what. And when you talk to, well, depending on the age bracket, okay, this one has a good head on his shoulder or her shoulders. This one is going somewhere. This one still has a lot to learn. This one got to that age and is still a fool at 40. So in interacting with a lot of people, you find ignorance. Now, whether it was designed by the system to make sure that we don't know what we deserve, or we don't know what we should be having, or we should not know what good governance should be like, comfortable living, what basic amenities should actually be, and all of that, whether it was designed by the system, only God knows. But this is the Nigeria we find ourselves in. And some of you might be wondering, okay, where are you going with this? Well, here's where I'm going with this. How many of us know the origin of cultism? You see, ladies and gentlemen, it didn't start off as cultism. What's a cult? If back in the day they had a situation called the Waco, WACO. In fact, no, before Waco, the Guyana tragedy, where a guy got up and was like, oh, I know the way to heaven, I am this and that, and one thing, and two things, and three things, and four things. And he got people to follow him. I don't know, maybe he was charismatic or something, but he got these people to follow him. They were living away from a civil society. They had their own way of life. They had their own food. They grew their own crops. They did this, they did that. And he was twisting their minds. Go look for the movie. You might find it on YouTube because it's a really old movie, so it should be free to watch now. The Guyana tragedy. And in the end, he told them, I'm taking you to heaven. And back in the day, they had this drink. I don't know if they still have it now, abroad anyway. Kool-Aid, spelled with a K. Kool-Aid. He poisoned the Kool-Aid and gave everybody to drink. Of course, before he poisoned it, some people tried to escape and all of that. He killed some. U.S. senators came to the compound to try to see how they could get people to escape and, to try to break the hold of the man over these people. Anyway, long and short is he poisoned the Kool-Aid. Hence that expression, drinking from the Kool-Aid, or don't drink the Kool-Aid because, it's poisoned. And all those people just died. Whew. That's a cult. That's the actual meaning of a cult. Even in Waco. And the Waco story has a tragic ending because I think the building was stormed by either SWAT or the police or whatever, and the people died themselves as well. That's a cult. Or maybe I should call it a religious cult, but that's the cult everybody grew up knowing. People that kind of twist you the way you think using, religion or spirituality. So now come down to how cultism evolved in Nigeria. Well, some of you would know the story, some of you don't. It started with the Pirate Confraternity, but here's the thing. The Pirate Confraternity was not a cult. It was started in 1952, University of Ibadan, by one of the founding fathers was Wole Soyinka, which is why online you see some little kids say, is it not you that started cultism in Nigeria? No. What they started was a confraternity. Now, before I explain Pirate Confraternity, and no, this is not a paid advert, abroad they have confraternities and sororities. So the fraternities for male, sororities for female. You hear things like Psi Gamma Kappa. They have some kind of weird names they call their sorority and confraternity or fraternity houses, sometimes shortened to frat houses. They have, on campus, they have their own, what we would call a hostel, but they have their own buildings where they all live. So you're a member of this fraternity, you're a member of that fraternity. For those who do not understand, you can go watch movies like Drum Roll to understand what a frat really is. There are certain movies, or you can Google and look for frat movies and, you'd see what it means. Sometimes these fraternities and sorority houses, of course, have let me use this, ancestral, wrong use, but still, let's just go with it, ancestral history. So you could see founded in 1800 this and founded in 1600 that. They have a long line of sororities, senators as well, people high up in government and all of that, and they help themselves. The thing is, more often than not, you're supposed to merit the help. So you have a good head on your shoulders. You are business inclined or one thing or the other. You meet your frat brother or your sorority sister. Oh, I need help and this and that. They're supposed to pull each other up. So it was a group of like-minded people who want to succeed in life, who want to help. They had ideology. That's basically what I'm trying to say. They had ideology that held them together. And I think that's what the Pirates Confraternity tried to do. Because they were young students reacting to elitism. They were reacting to colonial hangover structures in campus life. They were reacting to social segregation. They had that, we want to challenge the system energy. They were a brotherhood. Think of it like this, fella. Just think of it like fella. Activists that wanted the right things to be done and this and that. Do you know that back in the day, the Nigerian student was greatly feared? That chant, greatest Nigerian students, greatly feared. People in power would make policies, but they will first ask, what do the students think? Yes. Not this chere we have now. Apologies to whoever feels offended, but you see, then and now, two different things. So back then, student union was student union. Then imagine having something like the Pirates Confraternity that was backed with ideology. But here's where it went south. As schools expanded around the country, different people started borrowing that idea, but because they didn't have ideology behind whatever it is they were doing, and factions were breaking out. Some people even say, let me see, from pirates broke out buccaneers, and the break. And as they kept on breaking, so also the ideology kept breaking till it became something of, I'm protecting my territory. Oh, it's a secret something. Oh, it's a this and a that. Before you know it, the thing went from confraternity to secret cult. And as they began to grow and evolve in violence and all the other atrocities they started doing, depending on the, I did a small study on it, depending on the cult you were in, you will now know, okay, this one are nonsense people, this one they like stealing, this one they like fighting, that. Then as you progress downwards, okay, Nadia Agbada, they hang for barbed wire. The ideology got watered down. And now what we have is what we have. Many wonder, what is the allure in cultism? Some say, they're looking for brotherhood. They're looking for a sense of identity. They're looking for protection. They're looking for a likeness. They're looking for the power that comes with it. The misguided power now, I might add, because go back to the American confraternity or sorority. It's not about power to shoot person. It's about power to influence lives. It's about power to influence governance. It's about power to enlighten. It's about power to raise up. It's about power to change people in that circle, not what we have now. So this one you have where you can tell somebody, you know who I be, about be jazz down and all those things that they say, that's not power. True power is the ability to influence the stock market, be Donald Trump. Now, why I'm bringing up this topic is because the elections are coming again. And people's children who do not understand what it means to be part of something bigger than themselves. Like, I'm not holding brief for anybody, but in my lifetime, at least I can say, wow, the obedient movement, without connecting it to politics or anything, but the obedient movement was something. A movement. The change it can bring. Joining groups that would see you stealing. Groups that would see you carrying out violence, of the vilest of violence. Groups that some say, from some social research or studies, some say some of these groups are recruitment portals, if I can use that word, for the powers that be, for misguided politicians, for politicians who want to win at all costs. That is their recruitment arena. I kid you not. Let me give you a true life story. I won't call his name. I have a lot of young people that come around me and we gist and I hear stuff that they do. So this guy I'm referring to lives around D-Line. He's in his early 20s, or at the time, his early 20s, when we had this conversation. So that means he must have been way younger when this thing I'm about to tell you happened. So he got into a fight with someone in D-Line. And his friend, who is his ride or die, they beat this fellow up. You know, they were tired of being bullied and blah, blah, blah. And he beat him up with a vengeance. And he said while the fight was going on, he noticed from the corner of his eye, some man just standing and watching them. Fight over, the man now approaches him and says, they have one thing they're doing at, I think it was LMA, funny enough. I think it was LMA as well. And they have one thing they're doing at LMA that he would like the guy and his friend to just come and be like a bodyguards, security for him. And he said, okay, no problem. Now on the D-Day, they get into a bus. He's not the only person. There are other people there and he was like, okay. And they got to the ground. It turned out to be a political thing. One thing, do two things, shooting starts. At the end of the shooting, he was able to get away with his friends. I'm laughing because I'm getting to the punchline of the story. Guess what was transferred to his to his account? 500 naira. And he said to his friend, that so he would have lost his life because of 500 naira. Well, I like to think native sense may have helped him out in deciphering, well, I don't think I want to be part of a gang. I don't think I want to be part of, this, that, and the other. But that's how the powers that be, or their downlines. Because sometimes they have recruitment officers. That's not what they're called, but I'm just using that for want of a better expression. They have recruitment officers that go and look for young kids and sell them the idea of, you can be part of something wonderful, a brotherhood. If you have any issue, all you need to do is come out and chant a certain phrase, and others who are part of the brotherhood will come out. They will help you whether they know you or not. In fact, even if you go to Edo State, even if you go to Lagos State and you have an issue and you just chant one thing, you will find help. That's not what it was meant for. And that's why I say there's a lot of ignorance. And as 2027 is coming, I don't know if thank goodness, yes, kudos to the police for foiling that initiation process. They've arrested 13. Hopefully they'll get the others. But imagine the number. The eyewitness said 100 boys, young boys, were in the bush or in the forest for an initiation ceremony. Who knows whether it's not, as the momentum builds for 2027. So, fresh recruits, fresh, misguided recruits who will probably go and die for a politician. I came across an interesting post. The person wrote, a politician is someone who would lay down your life for his country. Let me say it again. A politician is someone who will lay down your life for his country. Meanwhile, if you look at it critically, it's supposed to be the other way around. The politician is supposed to lay down his life for the country. But they'll use you. So, ladies and gentlemen, what can we do? 2027 is coming. How can we curb this menace of cultism? Because minus the political violence and all, after the elections are over, these young boys, and maybe even girls, are left with weapons. Weapons which they can use to cause harm. How do we help our idle sons and daughters? How do we help them understand that, well, school is not scam, or maybe being productive is not a scam? How do we grab them from the jaws of death or from the jaws of a dark life? And that's where you guys come in. Because it's very possible that somebody might be listening. And I'm a strong advocate for talking brings about change. Do we need more pastors to go to these places and talk to these kids? Do we need to press the government to make Nigeria more of a producer nation so that we have less idle kids? Do we need the government to create enabling environment for more businesses to thrive so we have less idle kids? Do we need the government to create an investor-friendly environment so that investors far and wide come so we have less idle kids? Or could it be that the system was structured like this? It's designed to fail so that, well, the kids of the, less privileged, the kids of the idle, the idle kids of other people's families can be used for electoral violence, can be called on to do their dirty work. Because make no mistake about it, there is no politician worth his onion anyway that will come out and follow you to say, let's go and throw dynamite in one place. Remember the young man, the video that circulated, when was that? Was like, what, last year? Yeah, probably last year, 2 years ago. That went to throw dynamite in some politician's compound. And somehow he miscalculated and he detonated and blew up on him. And he was lying on the floor. Oh, Mona, take me to hospital. Oh, Mona this, oh, Mona that. Oh. And somehow we still don't learn. So what is the way forward? How do we change this narrative? Where it's our kids that are the foot soldiers. It's our kids fighting the wars of these politicians. And many times recruited through, cults and cultism. When it was always meant to be something richer and much more than what we currently have. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, kudos to the police for foiling that initiation process. I read it to you. According to the Vanguard did say police foil cult initiation, detain 13 suspects. Kudos. on 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. Talk That Talk, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. This is Archie calling from LM.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
For me, where I need to reduce or curb this illegal situation. One, from our home, the churches. Our parents must be completely more equipped by advising their sons and daughters the way to follow and a way to conduct themselves, and in terms of manner behavior. Are you getting me?
Sure.
So the churches have more work. Our parents, the parents most, and government. And I urge the government, not particular group, the police, one and son, just clear it completely. It's also where I need to reduce such situation. Clear it if it is to start a kind of construction there, over there. You can't get such bush and you see it and just make the arrest and you say all is well. No.
All right.
You must switch into action completely. Let them clear there, start a kind of construction work there.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Hello, Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Adieleya Adebere, calling from Abaya.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
You can only solve fault existence or problem in this country with law and order, and not law and order made by people who are guilty or by people who are seeking selfish accomplishment. It must be law and order that is just, both in heaven and on earth, in water and anywhere. So, the citizens must be understood that why they seek somewhere that will help them is because of the failure of government. Go to Afghanistan and practice that your cultism. Go to Saudi Arabia and practice that your cultism. Be in charge. Once you step out of your gate, it becomes government issue. So failure of government is the cause of such problems.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Thank you very much.
Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, we lost that one. Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
You want to stop cultism. Why the people we are recruiting in our security department, do you know them? At times, the same character they behave, whether you boys. You see a policeman, you see a military man, we will tell you, boy, there, whether you show with a earring, the same character, drinking with the same cut boys. How do you want to send the security personnel who have a vision with the cut boys to go and start arresting cut boys? If you want to know, go to some police station, ask them to bring out their record. You see some of the cut boys they arrest who normally come and release them. Come to the village. Before, in any community now, hardly you see some chief who no do belong to one court or the other. You there, Papa going to say, a boy there, who goes you?
All right.
During election, they are the ones you see around election. Chamo boys, they are then to follow the chairman. They walk up and down. I beg, let them leave them alone if they are not ready.
All right, thank you for
not
calling.
Not arrest them is the problem. After arresting them, what are you going to do?
All right.
Yamo will come and release them.
All right. Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm Friday Luke, calling from Igboche. The only way we could take help is our boys. Are they not hearing? This former governor said my son is a doctor. This one said my son is a lawyer. Anybody who want to die, make him go die for them. Make them keep their children at home and carry them. Make them go shoot gun. My son is a lawyer. My son is a barrister. I want to project make him him go. As you see Papa, now so he go follow his son. Go there, go carry God. Like advice, parents, pastors, preach to them.
You can call back, please. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
The Maja the farmer, and I'm calling from Ikiti.
Go ahead.
Don, in my place where I come from, we are Nigerians are being killed every day by the fighting of supremacy. We are in a foreign state. It's a fact. A special problem needs a special law.
Okay.
Are they bothered? They are not bothered.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Go ahead. You have the floor.
I'm also the founder of Native Science Institute, right? Don Wishing.
Yeah.
How many suspects were arrested? About 30, right? Yeah. A hand, or has the persons arrested confessed and indict an individual or a political individual here, and the political individual, has the person been picked up?
So come out and say.
Don Wishing, courtesan is not the problem. Now get this. We grew up in Port Harcourt. That Rivers people had that 15 or 17 persons were arrested for attempting to attempting initiation into a particular god group. It's not in any way impact fear or fury into Rivers people. Let me tell you, Rivers State is a state where if you say that you are a cultist and you come and you want to showcase that you are a cultist, you will run away. There are people that didn't surrendered. You are aware. Not aware that there are people that surrendered. We have militants who are arrested today in Rivers State and in Niger Delta. I am telling you what I know that benefited from the Radua's amnesty. So coming to say because you were initiated into a court group, that which court were you? The cultists you will know in Rivers. That's why when they say Rivers State, cultists, let me tell you, this is why you have cultism in Rivers State before, was because people were intimidated. I was at GRA, there is no place in Rivers State where you are being intimidated by court gangs. In all day, I'll be very factual and honest. Politicians here are the people here who are doing this. In fact, if there is anybody here that will show tables of the security agencies, don't come and tell us trying to demarket Rivers State. It's not even a matter of demarketing Rivers. This is a matter of if you said that persons were apprehended for causes. Madam, was there any time?
Okay, I had to let you go because you had talked more than 1 minute. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Everest. I'm calling from Cuba.
All right, Everest, go ahead.
When we are talking on cultism, you know in my place, Egbo masquerade is a cultism.
All right.
Egbe is also a cultism. They did not harm anybody. They did not do something contrary to the law of Federal Republic of Nigeria. They just remain in their own way and normal. This cultism we are talking to is because of the mindset. People want to use it to harm persons. It doesn't mean that cultism is a bad thing. I don't take it as this. Like the title where he talks saying, I bring cultism to Nigeria. Do you affect any human being?
Point of
Ibadan, am I right?
Yes, but point
Then
of correction. He did not bring cultism. That got watered down and twisted. He did not bring cultism.
He was a founder of something fraternity.
Yes, Pirates Confraternity. Yes, but the idea behind it, the idea behind what he brought and what we now have are two totally different things. It's like chalk and cheese.
They have the same spelling.
Like I said, the idea behind it was to fight social injustice. It was to fight elitism. It was to fight segregation. But
what I'm talking about is also a godism. Not so. Then we use that name, that common name.
At this point, let's
go masquerade where we get in our side. It's also a godism, but it don't do any harm to any human being. It's a normal thing. So I don't know why they go confront this thing. This is a mindset. Let us call this. We can change this. That is the mindset of this movement. But they should modify it.
Okay. Thank you for calling. All right, let's see if we have any messages while we wait for more phone calls. I have a couple of things I'd like to say, but solid background foundation. The ideology has been shattered, and now we have criminal gangs backed by some misguided politicians. Government at all level encourages it as well, hence they will grant them amnesty after destroying lives. The person giving you gun, have you asked about his children? That's Mr. Dennis. All right, Mr. Dennis, thank you for that. Let's check WhatsApp and see what we find in there. Just a second. Hold on. Okay, so let's go back to the conversation while we wait for more calls and all of that. Remember, the numbers are 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For messages, 0701-9339-962. All right, so one of the callers made you gave an idea, and it was about raiding the bushes and building something there. All right, let's take this call, then I will come back to that. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Abdul Yadi, but I called back.
All right, go ahead.
You see those issues that made Wolo Soyinka to form PC. How has the government taken care of those issues in Nigeria?
All right.
Currently, you discover that even the Constitution is supporting inequality. Why would someone be qualified for a job and someone that is less qualified will be given the job? Why would somebody be better in a position and another person will take over? All those things and such things are the reason why cultism is existing. So, the judiciary itself, which would have taken care of those things, cannot even take care of it. Even the ordinary the masses, cannot because of financial implications. How many people can bring out 500,000 naira and pay a lawyer because of a case?
Okay.
Some even prefer them to shrine if cultism will not solve their problem. They'll go to a shrine and kill the person spiritually. So at the end of the day, you see chaos in the society. Cultism, we are fighting cultism. No. You can only fight cultism with the constitution and structures of the government. And that constitution must support justice.
All right.
No matter how painful it is.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. All right, so I was talking about raiding the bushes, not just raiding that area alone. Remember, we also had the issue of Ipo. Yeah. So maybe the Inspector General of Police or the Commissioner of Police should look into constant patrolling especially of flashpoints. By now, I'm pretty sure they must have noted 1 or 2 bushes or forests where certain things happen. So constant patrolling of that. Now, I don't know how they're going to get around the logistics of it, because sometimes you hear, oh, there's something happening here, we don't have fuel. There's something happening here, we can't do this, we don't have that. But the constant patrolling and maybe constant raiding of these bushes, the same way they go and raid all these drug joints, maybe, just maybe, they would have less places to go.
Things within our society is that the people who we respect, who we call our leaders, are the ones sponsoring them, are the ones committing even crimes that are even more grievous than the ones that these small courtesan boys are doing.
All right.
So until we begin to differentiate what is a crime generally, and begin to hold people accountable for the crime they commit, irrespective of their background, irrespective of their status in the society, and we cannot fight it until we begin to do the right thing.
Okay, thank you for calling. But what about this? What do you guys think about this? We're talking, and it's very possible that a lot of them might be listening, maybe the cultists or whatever, conversation that does not die. Using this example, you get into problems. Sometimes some people say the politicians might also say, you know what, just buy the guy, you shouldn't see the light of day. Like the story that just happened, the incident that just happened in Delta State, where the guy was saying, let me take it to the person that wanting, and then, bah, you understand? So it's very possible some big wig may have been involved, I use the word may have been involved in that process or something, but you see how that boy lost his life. Innocent or guilty, we don't know, but he lost his life. Now, what if we bring up more conversations like these, showing these children that when Agbada hang for Babuaya, you go in for it. Either you go to prison or you die. Because like I said, a lot of them are misguided. They go in looking for power. They go in looking for connection, a sense of identity and worth and all of that, misguided. And before you know it, they're paying for someone else's crime. So keeping this conversation or conversations like this alive for a long time, pull these kids back from the brink of, destruction or disaster. Using the Delta State story. All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
My name is Barry. Calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
I want to talk about the parents. No parent go send his son to go and enter courtesy. Many people always blame the parents. I disagree for that. There is no parent. They go send his pikin to go outside or to go do bad things. If they don't do those boys, they are raising the bush in knowledge of their parents. Their parents is not aware that their son is in the bush. It's not aware that their son is in the bush. So, even in our community, they are fear. Those boys, they are everywhere. They are dominating everywhere. Dominating everywhere. Classes. Fighting each other. The same community. The same community where you from. They are fighting, killing each other. For the same community.
Okay.
So this thing cannot stop.
All right.
I don't think this is something.
Okay.
You know, the thing is increasing on a daily basis. They are initiating every day. They are initiating.
All right.
This one is the one you hear it. So it get the one that the news will not carry it.
Okay. All right.
They are initiating on a daily basis.
Okay.
So today is fire everybody. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talks Our Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, it's Afanimo calling from. Correct.
All right.
They will come back to their senses if the law catch to those people that commit, because we see them commit.
Okay.
At the end, the law not catch to them, are not getting them.
All right.
So we'll continue.
Okay.
What is it as stopped by the law catching to the citizens in the right society?
All right, thank you for calling. All right, last message before I have to jump off because Ovie, Michael Jackson, is here. Good afternoon, beautiful presenter. The failure of government to implement good policies that will better the lives of Nigerians gave birth to increase of cultism in Nigeria. Nigerian police should stop escorting politicians alone but protect majority of Nigerians from criminals. And that's from Dr. Prince Nelson. Okay, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. But you know what? Thank you. Thank you for being the amazing audience you always are. And thank you for the solutions. Thank you for the perspectives and your opinions. My name, Dawn Wilson, and we'll do this again tomorrow. Enjoy what's left of Wednesday.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. News in 60.
The Nigerian Internet Registration Association has called for stronger government policy support to accelerate the adoption of On the foreign scene, our data protection group has filed a complaint in Austria against LinkedIn over the professional networking platform selling of user data. Elon Musk has agreed to pay a small amount to end a government lawsuit that accused him of breaking stock market rules when he was secretly buying up shares of Twitter before his $44 billion takeover of the social media platform in 2022. Following high-profile testimony from Elon Musk, one of OpenAI's co-founders will testify in the California lawsuit brought by the world's richest man against the creators of ChatGPT. Meta has announced new advancements in its age assurance technology as part of efforts to create safer, age-appropriate experiences for young users across its platforms.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on
Anticipation.
powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yes, Arsenal on their way to Budapest on the Bayern Munich or Paris Saint-Germain. We'll see or we'll find out later this evening. Good afternoon and welcome to today's Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, the only station committed to bringing you premium news, talk and sports. I am with you, Wallace. You can call me the sports chef. As always, I am ready to dice, slice, season and spice up your afternoon with hot talking points from the ever exciting world of sports, all the way from basketball, football, tennis, Formula One, all the way down to the UEFA Champions League, which will be the main dish as the entree, as they call it, for today. And I'm never alone in the studio doing all the talking. I've got the gents pretty nice on the menu. Before I get to the main man who has got something for us today, start off with Divine and Nathan. Divine Nathan joins us once again. Good afternoon to you. Start off with Divine and Nathan. Divine Nathan joins us once again. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, OVA. Good afternoon to you, Sunday. Because I am very excited because my team Arsenal won yesterday. So I am very, very excited to talk sports with you guys.
And I'm sure the second man too is excited. I don't know why you wore the Brazil jersey. I don't know. Are you switching allegiance to the Celesta or what?
I'm not going to the Celesta.
Yes.
I mean, if I was going to the Celesta, I won't be able to sing this song I want to sing. Chineke idima idima idima. They said they competing run buy and collect. They started by continued by saying, they cannot win all their matches in the group phase. They finished with a 100% record in the league phase. They say, in Premier League title race, this one, Elephant to come down from B3 by March. We are in May. And this is the last month of the season. The elephant is still on top of the tree. They say around us 60 is the last bus stop. Where is that team now?
In the final.
They say, this one that you have been riding your luck on this one, that. You lost FA Cup and Carabao Cup. No shaking now. But would you rather take the Premier League and Champions League? It's the last month of the season. No shaking. No wahala. But see, Arsenal fans, if you cannot rejoice, I'm rejoicing for you. Make mouth now, because you don't know when you will stop making mouth. Go, make mouth, brag about your. See, world champions now. Then they lose to Nottingham Forest now. Now them they shot world champions months ago, but they are losing to Nottingham Forest. So make mouth now, rejoice. The Bible says, rejoice with those who are rejoicing. In fact, we are very happy today, and Ovi, I know we are very happy, and we want to do something.
Yes, we will do something. Yeah,
we want to do something very, very important. We want to do something very, very sweet. We want to do a giveaway now. You know, the world is happy. The second semi-final of the Champions League is coming. So let us do something. Let's do something. Ovia, for say make we give the 10K to one person. But national cake should go round.
Yeah, it should go round.
So we'll give 5,000 to two people. Let's give 5,000 to two people. See, listen now. If your cousin is somewhere, they call them. Say, on today's post, I want to give 5,000 to two people because my friends, they're happy. One of my friends, he has the Go Rich brand.
Yeah.
Say Go Rich loves your show. Go Rich is always listening to this show. Say, in fact, share they get callers from Abia State. We are on international radio. We have websites. We are live on YouTube. People can watch us from around the world. Gorich has been listening. He said he loves what we are doing. He also wants to reward. He said, see, country hard, things hard. As people they listen to us, they also they benefit from us. So let us give to you today. Let's give 2 people 5,000. How can you win this 5,000? Gorich has said he wants to do this for the people that keep listening every 3 p.m. to Today FM. Even in the morning, they listen to Today FM. In the afternoon, they listen to Today FM. In the night, they listen to Today FM. So now, let us give them. Who will join Arsenal in the final?
Let's see.
Predict. Give us the scoreline. Give us your correct prediction. You understand? The last time we did this thing, in the next 20 minutes, we had up to 50 messages.
Yeah.
So we are going to reward the first 2 correct winners. Gorich has said, see, reward your listeners. They enjoy your show. Me then also they enjoy for ma'am. So Gorich has said, listen, let them predict the Bayern and PSG match. 2 winners. The first 2 correct predictions is what we'll collect, and you get your money instant. The last time we do, and we know they do cho for here. We reward the person who predicts that Carabao Cup final between Arsenal and Man City. He said Man City was going to win 2-0, and he got his money. So 5,000 for 2 winners. Bayern versus PSG. How are we going to do it now? You know, in as much as country high, I know say plenty people will still want to find their way. So I don't want to use our Facebook platform. Let's use our SMS and the WhatsApp platform. The first 2 predictions that comes in first and correct. Bayern versus PSG tonight. This is the biggest match in world football right now, because last week we saw what they played. So let's get your prediction. The number you will send your predictions to. Ove, you will call the SMS and the WhatsApp line for them. The first 2 correct predictions to come in Bayern versus PSG, 5,000 don't enter your account before tomorrow. So let us do it. Ove will call the number for you. Predict Bayern versus PSG. All predictions to be considered valid must come on or before we leave the studio, and that's by 4 p.m. If your prediction come 1 minute after 4, it's not valid. So send your prediction as you're listening now. Bayern versus PSG, predict the first 2 correct winners will get 5,000 each. Ovi, call the WhatsApp and SMS number, please.
You've already heard it from Sonto. 0701933992. That is for the SMS and the WhatsApp port. So if you want to be one of the 2 lucky winners to win, I'm already getting the messages they are pouring in. As always, 0701933992. I'll call it just for good measure. 0701933992.
Before you continue, Noves, please predict once. If you send 20, 30, 40, the first one now we will collect. I know go do bad. I know we will collect the one we no work. The first prediction that you send is what we collect. Predict once. I beg. As Gorich don't say, make we enjoy today. You know, Arsenal is in the final of the Champions. I'm in a good mood. And I'm happy because my sponsors have said, see, I listen to your show. Give them. Predict once, Biko, Bayern versus PSG. The first 2 correct entries will come. We are seeing everything here. Over, you can start seeing the predictions on the SMS.
I can see them pouring in.
How many are they see right now?
They are pouring in.
Me. Don't worry. Gorich has said he got you covered. The first 2 correct entries, Bayern, PSG. Correctly predicts the winner of this game. Give us the scoreline. No? Predict once. Let it come before 4 p.m. But anybody will get them. Before tomorrow, 2 people, 5k each.
All right, you've already heard it from Sonto Isaac. The lines once again, 0701933996. That is for the SMS and the WhatsApp. But if you want to be lucky winner, that's for me to go and call my brother and tell him to predict. If he use that 5k,
we will catch him.
I go take
we will Gorich will catch him.
Don't worry.
Gorich, we will catch him.
I don't see the money I go take use. Cook soup for us.
Hard. You know, things hard for at the waka the other day, things they very hard. But it's very good that we still have compassionate citizens in the country like Gorich, who has said people that are listening and understand life is more than sports. So now that everybody, Arsenal fans are happy. See, yesterday plenty people they post. Get one guy where I know say if they work for here, the guy just they post since I don't know him again. But that guy Arsenal fans just they happy. So let's make people more happy.
It was today that I knew that Aki, from Aki Apopo, is an Arsenal fan.
Plenty people will be Arsenal fan. You know, Dr. Strange is an Arsenal fan. Annie Hathaway is an Arsenal fan. There are plenty. Idris Elba is an Arsenal fan. Atiku is an Arsenal fan. Sometimes is an Arsenal fan. Gorich will join Arsenal too. So Gorich has said, see, for anybody that can predict the winner who is joining Arsenal, come and collect your
You know, I can't wait for the giveaway when Arsenal win the Champions League.
See, make Arsenal win Champions League and Premier League. See, Make I no talk with I get for mine. No worry.
All right, you can catch us live on YouTube at Today951FM, on Facebook at Today95.1fm. There's a post right there. Do engage. Your comments will be read out later during the show. On Instagram, you can catch us at TodayFM951. You can listen to us audio only via the website at www.todayfmlive.com. You can listen to us via the Radio Garden app. Search for Today95.1fm. So with that in the bag, it's time to kick on with the show. I've got Divine and Nathan and Sumto Isaac and as well you on the other side. So let's get this show on the road.
We got one life, live it up, cause you don't get we can mix. We raise our flags and put up pride.
Yes, I can see the messages pouring in already. We've got up to 14 messages as well already on the SMS 9960, because when the clock strikes 4, it's all over. All right, now we've got to start off in other sports. Yeah, we start off in tennis, where world number 1 Arina Sabalenka and men's number 1 Yannick Sinner are among the top players who signed a joint statement expressing, and I'm quoting, deep disappointment over French Open prize money. The French Open organizers announced a roughly 10% increase, bringing the total pot to £53.5 million, which sounds good, right? But here's what the players are saying. Their actual share of the Roland Garros revenue dropped from 15.5% in 2024 to a projected 14.9% in 2026. The pie is getting bigger, but the players are getting a smaller size. Sabalenka said it straight, quoting her, she said, "Without us, there wouldn't be a tournament. I feel like at some point we will boycott it. That's going to be the only way to fight for our rights." The group includes Coco Gauff, Carlos Alcaraz, Zverev, the biggest names you can find in the sport. But not everyone agrees with her, as 4-time French Open champion Iga Swiatek says boycotting is a bit extreme and called for proper communication instead. Tennis players being underpaid relative to the revenue they generate. Now, is a boycott realistic? Just a leverage, and is it just too much?
This let me say, clash and choke of events in sport to get their hands on the money-making investment, which is sports. A lot of sponsors work together. That's why, if you notice, even the glorified friendlies that they changed to the FIFA Club World Cup, you know how much they're getting from that. Even in the Champions League, I was reading the breakdown of the prizes that these clubs, as at this semi-final, Arsenal reaching the final, they've racked up £127 million in total prize money. They've not even won the final or even played the final yet. But as it stands, their prize money is 128 million. So it's expected when there is an overflow of a lot of events. And when these athletes or sports stars now say they want to boycott some certain sports, I believe you can willingly say you do not want to participate in any tournament. Case in point, what we are talking about now in tennis. Most of these sports stars can decide that they don't want to be in these tournaments. I mean, Carlos Alcaraz was advised over and over and over was it Barcelona, before he had that wrist problem. You get how you could continue with this thing. That thing was going to push, he gave out. So now he's not going to meet up with Roland Garros. So for some of these sports stars, sportsmen and women, in some selective sports, I mean, you can mention a few individual sports, so to say, tennis, golf. This is not the solution. Boycotting the biggest events, I won't support that, because you always want to see the big names in the sunshine double, so to say. I'm not talking about Grand Slam now. Let me look at the 1,500 events. You want to see athletes in the sunshine double, but there are some of these tournaments that you can afford to meet. Roland Garros was to retain or to still try to find a way to move into the world number 1 spot. So that made a very huge factor for him to want to keep pushing and probing. But I mean, there's a difference between working hard and working smart. Now, working hard has got, if he had worked smart, who knows, you would have won the Roland Garros. And depending on how the ATP points and the rankings are at the end of the day, I believe that going into the Roland Garros, he might still even be the top seed, even if Sinner was number 1, because he has the much more proven track record on that particular Grand Slam tournament. So there are some you can select, there are some you can say, no, you can live out. But at the end of the day, boycotting some of the biggest and some of the major tournaments, I'm not in support of that. But still, a lot of focus still needs to be paid attention to on the welfare and the well-being of some of these sports stars.
So it's communication for you to solve all this. But what happens if communication doesn't work? Do they need to go to that extreme end? Because we've seen how it is when it comes to federations and the players. It looks like maybe a boycott might be necessary. And you've already seen the big stars are just right behind us. Is there as well. Would they have to force their hand?
Well, the players, so to say, the tournament organizers are not going to be one doing the business for them on the court, too. So that is in their own hands. So if they get pushed to a measure that, listen, at the end of the day, we're going to put ourselves first, you might as well sort of back them in making some of these, I don't want to say questionable decisions, but hard decisions to make. No player wants to be there, wants to climb. Every player's dream is to win the biggest Grand Slams, move up the rankings, ensure you get the world number one spot. Even if you're not even in the world number one, at least you can get to the world top 5. So it's not the wish of them to miss most of these things, but...
All right, so that's it for tennis. And talking about Arena Sabalenka, well, still with tennis, it's Emma Raducanu, the woman who won the US Open in 2021 as a qualifier without dropping a set. She was put out of the Italian Open in Rome post-viral illness. And the crew passed tennis, quoting her, she said, "I've made good progress. I'm feeling really positive about where I'm heading." And then withdrawal. She hasn't played since Indian Wells in early March. Miami, Linz, Madrid all missed. She has been battling the effects of a virus she picked up back in February. Coach, you guided her to that incredible US Open at the Ferrat Tennis Academy near Alicante. The French Open begins on May 24. Her only remaining options to get match time before Roland Garros are the Internat de Strasbourg and the Rabat. Now shifting from tennis to the world of combat sports, it's time to talk about some fists. As heavyweight championship division is heating up with WBO champion Fabio Wardley, an Englishman, a former white-collar boxer with zero amateur experience, is calling out unified titleist Alexander Usyk. He said he wants all the belts. Quoting him, he said, "I've got one belt and I'm not planning on stopping there." His speech to fight Usyk is rather fascinating, as you see, as he said, maybe throw a curveball at him, the white-collar kid, and see what he comes up with. The idea being that his unorthodox style could cause problems that more traditional fighters haven't. But before any Usyk fight, Wardley has to get past Daniel Dubois. I don't know if he's looking past Daniel Dubois, but as you've said, coming up from no experience, coming up to being a WBO champion, does he really have a chance against Alexander Usyk? He said Usyk does not know his fighting style. It's not like the traditional fighter that he is fought. He comes from a hood that know boxing. He came in not knowing boxing, having no amateur fight. So that could pose a threat to Alexander Usyk. And Daniel Dubois is right in front of him. He needs to get past that first.
I wanted to give a straight up direct answer until you started saying, yeah, Usyk does not know his background and all. I'm just going to give the direct answer for the function of time. No, he's not beating all it. There's the cliche in sports where anything can happen. I mean, there can be the underdog story and all that kind of thing. But he doesn't beat Alexander Usyk. I don't see that happening, to be honest. And I'm just going to be very straight with that. I don't even need to talk up, down, left, right, center. He doesn't beat Alexander Usyk.
What about the fight against Daniel Dubois? Does he have a better chance at that?
That's the better chance now. That's the one you have. Get past that one first. Then you can talk about the future. Just get past that one first. Before Tyson Fury was trying to set up anything against Anthony Joshua, he still had to pay attention to Aslanbek Makhmudov first of all. So get past that first, then talk about the future. And if you want to talk about the future, you've got to prepare harder than whatever you're going to be preparing against Daniel Dubois. Just focus on the present. You get to the future brings itself to you. But that future is a big, bad of a monstrous boxer that you're going to be facing if you do want to get in that line and if you do want to get stomped out.
All right, that's it for boxing. It's time to talk some football. Yes, and we bring it back home. Yeah, we start off in Nigeria, where the NPFL Golden Boot race is heating up. 3 strikers, the same number of goals, and just a handful of games left. Victor Mbama of Remo Stars scored his 12th goal of the season against Enyimba, his former club, no less, in a 2, and Uche Collins of Katsina United, all 3 on 12 goals. And breaking down their next, we have Godwin Obaji of Enugu Rangers, Chidera Michael of Enyimba, and Emeka Obioma of Abia Warriors, all on 11 goals. Several others are on 10 with just a few match days remaining. This Golden Boot race could go to anyone. Mboma, who's 29 years of age, has experience on his side, having played in Nigeria and Rwanda, and this could be his second Golden Boot, having won it in 2021 with Enyimba. Sumto, the Golden Boot race, who do you think has an easier run among these 3 leaders? We've got Victor Mboma. The man has won it before with Enyimba. Right now, he's on Remo Stars. We've got Joseph Arumala of Ikorodu City. They're doing fantastically well in the Nigeria Premier Football League. And then Uche Collins of Katsina United, 12 goals each, all 3 of them. And you still have to look at what they have, the next 2 games, as you saw, next 3 games that they've got in this season. Who could score the most? And for 12 goals in the NPFL, or maybe even 10 or 12, 13 or is that an okay target, or should we be seeing more, maybe reaching 20, reaching the 20th mark, as you say?
12 goals in a season is bad. Of course, it's not the best you can find. I can remember some of the top marksmen that you could find in the Nigerian league over the last decade or 2. You can talk about Gambo Mohammed, who was in Kano Pillars a while back. Talk about Bolan Salami. Talk about there's this guy in Heartland. What's his name again? Chisom Chikatara. Those are players. Some of these players, even Mfong Udo, who did set the record as the highest goal scorer in a single season in an NPFL. But these are some of the poachers you can find. I think last season Anas Yusuf had up to 17 goals in the league. And in fact, 38 games in a season. That is not even half to the amount of games you play. So you're averaging a goal every 2 games. Over 2 games, if I should put that, because the average of 38 is obviously 19. And you have posted 7 goals less than that. That's not the best figure that you can actually boast of in the Nigerian Premier Football League, because the NPFL is quite hard. I mean, getting goals is no easy feat. It's no easy task. But then, like I did mention, there are some of the bowlers, so to say, who have done this in the past in the NPFL. And Chijoke Mbama is not even a stranger to this. I mean, he was the top scorer was it the 2023-2024 season?
In 2021.
In 2021 also. In the 2023-2024, he's also the top scorer in the league. So he's not a stranger to these type of situations, experience-wise, scorer. But then, Enyimba are not in the best of form, to be honest. And they face a very, very tough task from now to the end of the season.
He's with Remo Stars.
Sorry. Remo Stars. Remo Stars is the team I want to talk about too. They are not in the best of form.
Yeah.
So that's but this is where you can catch him up clutch, because you need clutch goals at this point in the season. Remo Stars are 18th. In fact, as it stands, they'll be relegated. If the season ends today, they'll be relegated. So, but then this is the time he can come up with some clutch goals. Good for him, and help his team from now to the end of the season. But the experience parts of the game, you'd obviously back Mbama to finish as the top scorer at the end of the day in the NPFL. That's what I just see happening. Experience-wise, he'd be the one I'd back to top the rest of the players to get the most goals this season.
All right, that's it for a Nigerian Premier League football. All right, now we move to Europe, and of course, it's to dissect football's biggest club competition. It's the Yes, history is made. Arsenal Football Club in the Champions League final for the first time since 2006, and they are going to Budapest on May 30th after beating Atletico Madrid. And here's what makes it even more: across 14 matches, a new Champions League record for the club. They knocked out Bayern Munich, Inter Milan, Sporting, and now Atletico de Madrid. And the timing couldn't have been more perfect. The day before the sealed the final spot, Manchester City dropped points at Everton, handing Arsenal the momentum in the Premier League title race. Victor Gyökeres was relentless in that match, expressing set up Saka's winner, as Wayne Rooney said. Quoting him, "He does all the dirty work. He played a massive role in Arsenal winning this game, and defensively, 30 clean sheets in all competitions this season. Just 7 goals conceded in 14 European games." And now people are asking, who do Arsenal want next? Bukayo Saka, who was asked on the CBS Sports, said, "You know deep down who we want to face in the final." And Somto and Divine, before I ask you guys, who do you want Arsenal to face in the final? Somto, is this Arsenal's greatest ever European campaign? And can they actually complete the double? Premier League is in their hand. The Champions League might still be tricky and all, but it's still possible. And for Mikel Arteta, what does the man deserve if he pulls this off? Could his name be written as possibly one of the, if not the greatest manager in Arsenal's history?
Okay, before I get into the take of things, last I checked, in the prediction corner, I saw over 65 messages. They were in the half-hour part of the show. I think I checked this about 10 minutes ago. Mind you, when I checked 5 minutes after I talked about the prediction, I already counted a total of 38 different predictions in 5 minutes. That's averaging a prediction 7.89 seconds. So, see, in case you are not aware, I mean, nobody could have predicted 5-4 last week between Bayern and PSG. So in case you want to even predict 10-9, you can do that. In case you want to predict 7-2, you can do that. You can never tell. Don't say, "Oh, I'm late, I'm 31 minutes." By 4 p.m, we'll lock the prediction though. And just to tell you again, we're giving 5k to 2 people, courtesy of Gorich. Gorich has said he loves what we're doing here. Let him also, get in on the act, be part of the Today FM family, and reward those who, put their earpiece in their ears, put their radio behind them and say they want to keep listening to us from 3 to 4 p.m. So Gorich has said he wants to do that. 5k for 2 people. Predict Bayern versus PSG. The SMS portal again. Once I'm done, Ovie will get it across to you in case you don't have it. But then, so that I mean 62 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. Bayern PSG, getting your prediction. I'll start with this, Ovie. Last night was a very difficult one. And if you remember when I sat here weeks ago and you asked me the first leg who was going to win, I said I saw a draw written all over it. And when I gave you my overall analysis of it, I said this looks like one of those fixtures that Arsenal are playing the first leg. They should go and get a draw in Spain, come back to the Emirates and get the job done. I did not expect it to be pretty. I did not expect them to dispatch them comfortably like they did probably against Fulham at the weekend. It was always going to be tight. And that's what happened. Because you can obviously see this type of fixtures. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, Arsenal had the luck of draw." If you reach your turn, finish top of the league phase now. They finished top of the league phase, won all their games. They didn't play small. This Athletic Club. They faced, I've mentioned Inter Milan. They faced this same Atletico Madrid in the group league phase of the tournament. So they won all their games, deservedly so. Now the reward, if you finish first and second, the little reward you can get is that you have advantage. Now, when I mean advantage, in the knockouts, you play your first leg away, and then you play your second leg at home. If you notice Bayern, so it's the same thing. Bayern are playing at home today because they finished second. So a lot of people are saying, now it's a draw. Just like everybody started this league phase. Let me tell you how the Champions League draw works. There's pot 1, pot 2, pot 3, pot 4. The biggest teams are in pot 1. The other big teams too, who have European pedigree, are in pot 2. In fact, the league champions of the top 5 leagues are in pot 1. The defending champion of the Champions League is in pot 1. The Europa League winner is in pot 1. So they put all of these teams according to coefficients, they will now continue from pot 2, pot 3, pot 4. So you have the useless teams in pot 4, so to say. Then you have pot 2 and pot 3 with teams with a little bit of European pedigree. Everybody plays two teams each from every pot. They will divide it equally. 4 home, 4 away. So Arsenal finished top of the league phase was no coincidence, my brother. They did not have any luck. They put in the work to finish top of that league phase. They got rewarded by finishing top of the league phase. You play your knockout first leg away, play your return leg at home. So whether they faced Bodo Glimt or whether they faced Sporting, everybody came to play Champions League football. You beat the team that is in front. I mean, Barcelona were on that side of the draw. Why are they not in the final? They're one of the best teams in European football over the past 2 seasons. So Arsenal are where they are by virtue of their hard work and consistency. They are the only unbeaten team in the Champions League. I repeat, there is a defending champion named PSG in this Champions League. There is Bayern in this Champions League. PSG have been beaten by Bayern in this Champions League. Bayern have been beaten by Arsenal. So those 2 teams are not unbeaten. There's only one unbeaten team, and that is Arsenal. So if you ask me, is this their greatest ever European adventure? I would say yes, because in their greatest ever European adventure, which I can measure by results, they reached the final in the 2006 Champions League, but they lost in the final. This one, they've also reached the final. But in 2006 Champions League, that team was very good, but this Arsenal team have been consistent. Why will I say this is their greatest ever European adventure? This team is competing in the Premier League. They reached the final of the Carabao Cup, got to the deep end of the FA Cup, got to the quarterfinal, which was played in April. So this team were competing on 4 fronts from August till March, despite all of their European journeys and everything. And yesterday, what I also say is their greatest ever European adventure. Yesterday, the atmosphere at the Emirates, I have never seen it like that in my life. From when they welcomed in the team boss to the tifo that they put in the display in the stadium, till the crowd support, everything. Even after the game, you could see the joy on the faces of these players and the manager. Why would I tell you this? Because this team were away from Champions League football for over 7 years. They came back under the same manager, reached the quarterfinal, got knocked out. Reached the semi-final last season, got knocked out. Now they've gotten, there is progress every year. And for a team, every team that had ever reached their first Champions League final, in their second final that they played, they won the Champions League. PSG reached their first ever final in 2020. They lost to Bayern. They came back again last season and they won the final. So Chelsea reached their first ever final in 2008. They lost. They came back in 2012. They won. Manchester City reached their first final against Chelsea. They lost. They came back again in 2020. They won. In 2023, they won. Can it happen to Arsenal? We'll wait to see. But then, to answer your final question, is Arteta the greatest ever manager at Arsenal? I will not even have that conversation yet. Let him go and win. You understand? I'm honestly not going to put him above Arsene Wenger. I'm not going to put him above George Graham. Just do the job first. I'm not, even when he does win, I'm not going to do that. Like I said to the Arsenal fans, enjoy your moments. Enjoy these moments because they don't come off, You don't come. United won the treble in 1998, 1999. Check out, see where United, they are posting graphic that they have qualified for Champions League. Manchester United. Chelsea are, we're 9th. They are the world champions. So enjoy these moments. It does not last often. You don't know when you go back to default settings. So they are in the final against either Bayern or PSG. Who Bukayo Saka wants to face, I don't know. If he's saying we know deep down who he wants to face, I might be inclined to think it's PSG because of, last season, PSG knocked Arsenal out of the competition. I might also be inclined to feel it's Bayern because after they did defeat Bayern in the group phase, the Bayern players were coming out and talking and saying it's only corner they know how to score from and this one, that one. So I don't know. But let the best team win today. And yes, Arsenal definitely have a chance in that final. Is it going to be Arsenal's greatest season if they win the Champions League at the Premier League? Yes. The season that they won the invincible Premier League title by finishing unbeaten, 26 wins and 12 draws, was it? That team won the double, fine. But that team did not win Europe's... See, what's the biggest club competition in all of football? It's the Champions League. Leave the club world cup first. You are bringing teams from Asia. What if I go and bring teams that they don't have the strength to compete financially with some of these? So it's in Europe where you find the biggest teams come together. Invincibles did not win the champ. And even Thierry Henry speaking to Saka yesterday, he said he knows that they didn't do it. That they can call them the Invincibles. But these Arsenal players, if you just go and do it, get the job done. Premier League is 3 games. 1 more final to go. 4 more games. And your names are etched in history.
Well, they've said if they could beat West Ham, then it's all done and dusted. Yeah.
Actually, if they can, West Ham has been the boogie team in Arsenal's title races over the last few seasons. They beat them last season. I think that in 2022-2023 they played 3-3. 2 seasons ago they also gave them another, I think it was a draw too at the London Stadium. So if they can actually get past the hurdle of West Ham, and you know why there's a lot of question marks, West Ham are fighting relegation. So West Ham battling relegation, they don't want to go down, and Arsenal cannot afford it. Had even City lost on Monday now, you can afford to draw, but now you cannot afford to draw. If Arsenal beats West Ham, done, because the next face a Burnley team at home. Burnley are relegated. Crystal Palace, when they face Crystal Palace on the last day of the season, Crystal Palace have a possible European final the following Wednesday. And Oliver Glasner was asked, will you play small kids? He said, this thing is just like saying you're preparing for your friend's bed and you're preparing for your friend's wedding. Which one are you excited for? The wedding comes once in a lifetime. Birthday happens every year. It's clear that man doesn't rate that last match against Arsenal. He can go and even bring Chinedu from Obogoro to go and play that match. So he does not rate that match. So if you can beat West Ham, Arsenal have their destiny in their hands. It's a good one for them, because you don't, like I said, you don't know when these things will happen again. It was 20 years ago. But if you don't born, train Peking finish from secondary school, the Peking don't graduate from secondary school. With the last time Arsenal played Champions League final. So it's a good one. Celebrate these little wins. You don't know when they will come again.
Celebrate them. And for you, Divine Nathan, who, as an Arsenal fan, do you want them to face at the final? Paris Saint-Germain or Bayern Munich? And for the game today, let me get your prediction. Bayern Munich or Paris Saint-Germain? Who do you see making it out to the final, joining Arsenal at Budapest?
Okay, my prediction would be Bayern. I think Bayern will win because they are playing in their home and they have histories of like winning in their home. So I just feel like Bayern is going to win PSG over this. So my prediction would be like, since the last game was almost a draw between them, I think it's still going to be like that kind of competition between them, going to be like maybe a 3 and a 4 or a 4 and a 5, stuff like that. So that's my prediction.
So you're expecting a lot of goals in this match as well too?
Yes, because obviously they are both strong teams, Bayern and PSG. We saw it in their last games, how they butted head to head. So I just feel like it's going to be a 4 and a 5, and I think Bayern is going to win.
All right, for you, Somto, what's your predictions for the match? And that's the predictions, and then there's who you want to see at the final.
The way I gave the prediction of this semi-final between Atletico and Arsenal, when I said the first leg finished as a draw, Arsenal winning the second leg. If I give prediction now, it could be like Expo, because they do predict and win. So go ahead. What I was looking for was unforgettables. That's what Thierry Henry said to Saka, that his set is the invincibles, but if they can win the Premier League and Champions League, they'll be the unforgettables. Now,
Bukayo Saka doing it.
Oh, this star boy. Now, Bayern PSG. That game we saw last week. Luis Enrique said that was the greatest game he has coached in his career. I hope the 4 goals that they conceded in their home does not come back to haunt them today. This Bayern team, Serge Gnabry did not play that game. And for PSG today, they'll be missing, I think, Achraf Hakimi.
Yeah,
I think Mendes too. I've not confirmed that, but it seemed like, at the weekend, it seemed like there were some reports that Nuno Mendes was not going to probably play. But the confirmed one I know is Achraf Hakimi is not going to play this. Is not going to be playing this one. So we expect to see another good game today. I mean, last time out, there were some things that both teams could have worked on from that game. 5-4 is always a crazy scoreline. You'd expect fireworks again because Bayern are going to come out to attack. And the advantage that PSG have is that, I like it when people play away games in knockouts, because you just have one thing to go and do there. Disrupt the flow of the game. Like, it's the home team that need the crowd to get going. Once you're able to be disrupting the flow of the game, the home team gets nervous. It's See, yesterday I've been a shake. I don't lie for you. I'm sounding confident now, but yesterday I was shaking.
I saw a video on X of the man after the match. They were pouring water on his head.
It was serious.
I was watching it at the viewing center. I saw one man beside me.
You understand?
I was with Victor. The man was shaking. I was like, God, please, just bury this boy.
So the thing is, there's going to be tension. So you just have one job as an away team in knockout football: disrupt the flow of the game. I mean, Chelsea against Barcelona seasons ago in Champions League, the season Chelsea won the Champions League. Whoever thought in the old glory of all the alternate universities in the world that Chelsea, apart from Chelsea fans, that Chelsea would win in that semi-final. Even the Chelsea fans did not even believe they would win. Forget it was Di Matteo that was the coach. After that, they thought it was going to. But Ramirez scored that beautiful goal. Later on, Fernando Torres scored on that counter attack. So anything can happen. It's knockout football. Disrupt the flow of the home team. PSG are the defending champions. They have a point to put. Like I said before, if there is any team that can match up that Madrid side that won it back to back, they're a very fantastic side. But this PSG team look like one efficient, well-drilled machine, same as this Bayern team. So I see this type of game. You don't analyze it. You just hope to enjoy what you see on display. But you can actually point out that the Bayern system is very, very dynamic. This moment you are seeing Lima as the fullback. The next moment he's playing number 10. This moment Kane is the number 9 in the team. The next moment he's playing as the DM, who is dropping. I mean, you saw that goal with when Luis Diaz scored. Who gave him that pass from the middle of the park? It was Harry Kane. You talk about the two stars on display, or the young stars, Michael Olise and Desiree Doué. Talk about the two marksmen, Ousmane Dembele and what's his name, Harry Kane. Talk about the two white players who can produce bits of magic, Vicha Kvaratskhelia and Luis Diaz. You move into the midfield, you have players like Vitinha and João Neves who can control the tempo of the game. You check in the Bayern midfield, Joshua Kimmich there, Alexander Pavlovich is also there. Check in the defense, Marquinhos and Pacho. In the Bayern defense, Jonathan Tah and Dayo Upamecano. In goal, Manuel Neuer is still there. Sofanov has been a fantastic shortstopper for PSG this season. The only problem is, like I said, Bayern now have a weak link in that PSG side. Achraf Hakimi is not playing. So you can use that right-hand side. And guess who is the player who is playing from that right-hand side? Michael Olise. Michael Olise single-handedly against Real Madrid. Some coaches would have preferred Olise to go to the touchline and protect the ball at the corner flag in that second leg. But he said no, he was going to shoot. Drove, caught in, did an aerobic type of thing and shot. Same thing he did in that game. I think it was against Heidenheim in the Bundesliga where they were losing 3-0. He came back to win 4-3. That was the winning goal we got. So that guy is not scared of anything. He plays like he's on roller skates. He doesn't play like he's wearing boots. He plays like he's wearing roller skates. He plays like the pitch is his dance floor. So that is the advantage for Bayern today. The fact that he's going to... Sorry, did I say Olise against Hakimi? Diaz against that particular position where Hakimi is going to be filling in. I've heard Zaire Emery is going to be the one playing there. Exactly. So Luis Diaz, not to even forget, I'm still talking about Olise because he had Nuno Mendes on. Nuno Mendes was seeing circles most times in that game in the first leg. And like I also said, Mendes might not be playing. We're waiting for confirmation, but there was rumors that he's probably a doubt for this game. So it seems like the flanks is going to be where Bayern would really hold PSG by the neck. But PSG are the experienced one. They were here in this type of situation last season, reached the semi-finals, got to the final. Based on experience in this part of the competition, you can see PSG because Bayern have bad things to remember from the past. They were leading against Real Madrid seasons ago. Manuel Neuer did that gift and Joselu Madrid got that victory. Neuer, Kimmich, Harry Kane, a lot of these players were there. So in all of this, like I said, it's a waste of time for me to come and start telling you prediction because I just want to enjoy the football I would see today.
Well, for the guys that can actually give the predictions, the SMS on the WhatsApp portal is still 070193399964. Chance for two lucky winners to win 5,000. Time to head over to the phone lines now. I can see them buzzing. 08109510951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS on the WhatsApp portal, 070193399962. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yes, this is Lucky.
Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, give us your thoughts.
Yes, congratulations to Asma. But congratulations because they never carried the UEFA Champions League. Congratulate them for them to qualify to the final. You see, tonight match, my brother, they see Bayern Munich qualified. Bayern Munich Arsenal final, and the Bayern Munich will carry the day. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you for that, Lucky. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome to Today Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. This is
Enes from Mundele.
Enes, gives your thoughts.
first of all, we have to give flowers to Arsenal because they deserve it. That was a well-played game yesterday, and we came out with a game plan, and it worked out for them. But I want to say something about what one of the analysts there in the studio said, that every team that has lost the first final, when they go back to the second final, they've won it. I want to remind them that the Atletico that was played today night played final 2 times, and they lose the both final against Madrid. Hope you're aware of that. So the same thing can also happen to Arsenal, you understand? And I also fear for this Arsenal of a team. For anything they meet, whether Bayern or PSG, I fear for them. Because yes, Arsenal, they are conservative when it comes to, conceiving goal and all that. But this Arsenal team, they are shaky in some areas. And you could see that Arteta has deployed the tactics that brought in this person to the midfield. Or it is called Skelly or what. So, but it may work in some games, but some other games are full of intensity and all that. And this Bayern and PSG, their game is full of flair, intensity, techniques, and all that. So I just hope Arsenal could contain all this when they come against them. I should know that the PSG that Arsenal defeated last season, it's not the same PSG of this season. So they are well experienced now, and they played the final before. So the pressure and all that, they are used to it already.
Let's try and wrap it up so we can get more calls.
I just want to say that the pressure, they can easily stupid more than Arsenal. That's all.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you for that. And that's 0810951091. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Hello, good afternoon. One man sport.
Let's give us your thoughts.
Please, I want to ask a question. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Arsenal be the only team who don't qualify for England. England still tender the fifth ticket, which is the fifth ticket. They don't go back to fourth.
No. It's five. It's five.
Because I know if England no reach semi-final, they will cut them down to 4. So now, Arsenal don't reach final now. That means they don't retain that slot, Abi.
If they reach them, if Arsenal, if any English team reached the semi-final, it would have been 5 spots, and Arsenal already completed that by reaching the semi-final.
Okay, so my happiness, Arsenal won't ask.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Today's Sports Live, please turn on the volume of your radio set.
Good afternoon, guys.
Simon.
Tell me congrats first, now.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
In advance of
give you one bell.
I told you people that I'm the number one Africa. The Arsenal fan, the east of the Niger. So it's not only Port Harcourt. See, the truth today is this. I know Arsenal will carry premiership. And I said that Arsenal will play championship final. Then when we reach final, then I cannot decide whether we will win the match or not. Now we are in the final. Now, Arsenal will just forget everything about Champions League. Now keep it aside now. Because this final will come after we must have concluded the league. Carry all the strength now that Arsenal have now and play the 3 matches that remain for Arsenal for this league. Get the 9 maximum points. Forget about what City we get. And wrap up that one. Then come out with strong mind like this and face whoever. Somebody said that see, let me tell you. Is it because Arsenal lost form? This Bayern Munich, how many go even shot on target they got against Arsenal? Did they won them 3-1 that day? The truth today is that God will punish any one of them if they allow Arsenal to even score them 2 goals and they are thinking of coming back. They are dreaming. You know why I have at least 80% hope of Arsenal will win this Champions League is this. Arsenal can still score goal, and Arsenal can defend well, and Arsenal have a very good goalkeeper. These people now, they are only good in offensive. And when you go to their back, you score a goal.
Simon, let's try and Summarize,
So I don't want to talk too much, but I know that this is if I said it that Arsenal will carry not less than 2 trophies this season. I did not even include Champions League, but I didn't know that I was prophesying about this Champions League, and I thank God it is here. So we are going to go home with that 2 trophies this season. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Simon. Hello, good afternoon. All right, looks like a drop call situation. Hello, good afternoon. Today's Sports Live. Please turn on the volume of your radio set. Yes, this is.
Yeah, finally, these people they take our time too much. So just 10 minutes to go. Anyway, Manchester United are from division. For me, I just laugh. I laugh Arsenal fans. So what are they congratulating them for? They are not winning. They never win anything yet. See, Athletic Inter Milan, the Plum beating. They reach final. They collect 5-0 from the PSG hand. Arsenal play final already this season. They lost against Man City. So what are they celebrating for? Like Iruni said, they don't need to celebrate. In 20 years, I agree. But they work with. See, whoever that wins to them mark it. Bet you 100,000. Let me bet my talent. 2025 model. Whoever that wins to them to win Champions League. Arsenal will win Premier League. That Premier League, Man City don't lose it for playing 3-3. That's the only one Arsenal will win. Don't forget it. Thank you. Camilo.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to this Sports Live.
Yeah. President, I agree with you.
Yes, Kabulu Barry.
Okay. Soto.
Yes, sir.
Congrats.
You are blessed.
Try. I just congratulate you to you reach final.
Yeah.
I pray, make you win.
Amen. Oh, amen.
The way Arsenal people do all this time, my brothers there, I pray make them win so that when I go reach us, I will see smile for their face. Yeah.
Right.
Then for the final, any person when that's in a job for that final, waiting near the safe. Like for the game when I watched last night, I know say if Arsenal score, Arsenal can defend. It's not that they cannot score, they can score. And any person that they reach with for that final, that they believe say Arsenal, if they get their chance. If Arsenal first score, Arsenal go win. There's any away the pressure away anything carry on give them. I feel see Arsenal still win. Yeah. Then for tonight match, I feel pray make Bayern Munich make them win. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that, Kabulu Barry. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to this Sports Live. Look like a drop call situation right there. Hello, good afternoon to this Sports Live.
Hello.
Hello, yes, this is.
This is Joe calling the gamer.
All right,
In
Joe.
Fact, I
seconds.
would have wished that Arsenal should win, but because of what we received from Arsenal yesterday, when we were at the viewing center, started insulting us a Man fan. They started telling us to go out, that we should leave them. But they have won, that we should all go out from the hall and then allow them to sit and then watch their people celebrating. So all along, I would have wished that they should win because of Arteta. Not because of Arsenal fans, but because of the mouth. The insult they gave to us. I will pray that they should not win the Champions League. They should only win the Premier League. That one is something that they will maybe somehow, but this Champions League, because of the insult of yesterday, I doubt they should not win. They will not. I will pray against that they will not win.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, let's head over to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. This one from the WhatsApp portal says, NS from Woji, Arsenal is in the Champions League final. Arsenal have won the Premier League. Chelsea is 9th. Manchester United is in the Champions League now. Chelsea have lost 7 games in a row. Even Palmer is now losing penalties. Oh, God, this pain is too much for me. God, please blow the trumpet. NS from Woji. From the Facebook platform, before we head out of the studio, this one says, with the way Arsenal play, they will not win Champions League. Bayern will knock out PSG and go on to win the Champions League. It's going to be hot tonight. I love PSG to advance. It gets why. Onyemazu Ekocha. The first message was by Amity Prince. Yeah, so that's what we can take on the show.
Somebody asked on WhatsApp what was the outcome of Morocco and Senegal verdict that there was a trophy, but there's no verdict yet.
There is no verdict yet. They're still in CAS for the trophy. We still don't know about the trophy. It should still be in CAF's possession for now. Alright, that's all we can take on the show this evening. We'll be back tomorrow morning 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, and then 3 to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live, where we'll dive in depth and dissect everything that has to do with the world of sports. Sometimes Isaac will be there anchoring all that. Remember, you've got a minute before the giveaway does end. 0701933996. That is for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal to give me your predictions. I am over here. What is the sports chef? I did a show with Sumto Isaac and Divine Nathan. Enjoy the rest of the programming. I've got Benjamin
Port Harcourt, South Online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am in compliance with guidelines governing the seating of gas filling station and outlet nationwide following concerns over a recurring explosion. The resolution followed the adoption of a new motion sponsored by Adesola Samuel, APC Lagos. The House expressed concern over the location of gas facilities within residential and commercial areas in violation of existing regulation that prescribed designation zone for such operations. It also argued that the National Emergency Management Agency and other relevant agencies to provide immediate relief materials to victims affected by the incident. Ade Dayo informed lawmakers that the explosion occurred in the early hours of Tuesday, May 5, 2026, along Adeleye Street in Apapa local government constituency, Lagos State, leaving 5 persons with severe injuries. He expressed concerns about the recurring incidents of gas explosion in such high-density, low-income residential areas and the huge losses of lives and properties. He called on the government to stop approving this. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Ayodele, has insisted that the presidency will not bring back fuel subsidy following widespread clamor over the effects of its removal on the cost of living. Global, adding that the prices of petrol would not be controlled because the presidency believed the market was capable of regulating itself. Following the removal of the petrol subsidy 10-year high, the inflation rate rose consecutively following the June 2023 announcement, with food inflation exceeding 39% by October 2024. The removal, combined with the currency devaluation, directly increased transport costs by nearly 300%. They emphasized the government's near-term priorities of translating reforms into results for the Nigerian people. The minister also pledged to publish quarterly financial data. On the foreign scene, the publication of election results in the Central African Republic has been suspended following a strike by staff at the National Election Authority, adding fresh uncertainty to the country's fragile political process. According to several ANE employees, IT specialists at the institution data processing centers are refusing to release the results of the second round of municipal, regional, and parliamentary election held on 26th April. The results had initially been expected on Monday, but has been delayed over 2 months of unpaid salaries. Staff say salary arrears affect all employers, and while delay in payments are common in the country's struggling public sector, the current situation is unprecedented in scale. The Central African Republic remains one of the world's poorest nations, and strike among civil servants, including teachers and administrative workers, have been frequent. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. My name is Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
Some events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party guy. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it. Everybody, oh yeah, oh join Jamba-Jantis, make we solve mathematics.
Good evening. It's 8 minutes past 4 o'clock, and I'd like to welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio. On your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson, and I shall be giving you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, of course, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Now, our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. And on the menu today, Nyesom Wike denies endorsing any candidates for 2027 elections. Rivers residents divided over credibility of 2027 elections. And finally, concerns rise over children's exposure to social media. Now, a few ground rules before we start the show proper, get the conversations rolling and all of that. Well, at any point in time you'd like to be part of the show, well, here are the numbers. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, if you'd like to watch and listen, well, yes, YouTube Live. Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. You go there and you watch and also comment. I'll check. If there are comments from any of you guys watching, yeah, we will hear about it. You can also listen live by going to www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Prefer using apps, all right? Radio Garden and what's the other one now? I forget the other one. But anyway, Radio Gardens got you covered. So all you need to do is go to Google Play Store or the Apple Store and download that. Search for Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. Today 95.1 FM. Okay, now another ground rule is we have 3 stories. And at the end of each story, you call in and react. Now, when we've given the full 3 stories, it becomes open for all. Whatever story you'd like to react to, hey, go ahead, feel free. All right, let's start with the first one. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has dismissed rumors of him endorsing any candidate ahead of 2027 general elections. Wike spoke during a media parley in Abuja where he revealed that the leadership of Renewed Hope Agenda will sit and take decision on who to support when it is the appropriate time, while also insisting that PDP will be on the ballot and will produce a candidate in Rivers State. Wike denied knowledge about Kingsley Chinda purchasing governorship nomination interest forms in PDP, acknowledging that of George Kelly of APC, which he said was displayed on social media. All right, let's listen in to what was said.
I tell them, say, when you see a place, office, you will name PDP, National Secretary. Let me dare them. Open office anywhere in Abuja. You don't do secretariat in your bedroom. You don't do it in your parlor. If you say you're a party, go and put sign PDP National Secretary. Just like we occupy Wadata. We occupy Wadata. That's why everybody knows that PDP National Secretary. Right. If you are saying that you want to send funds, to who? You will submit it where? Is that not fraud?
Now, Wike, who also reacted to the issues within PDP, dared the Turaki-led faction of the People's Democratic Party to open secretariats anywhere in Abuja, threatening that he will ensure that the law takes its course against anyone who opens a bank account for purchase of nomination interest forms for the PDP rather than the one from the recognized party leadership. The FCT minister, while explaining the legal battle that existed and how Supreme Court settled the issues, vowed to seal and revoke any bank and building that allows for opening of factional PDP secretariats and sales of forms in Abuja, a decision which he says follows the Supreme Court verdict in the internal crisis of PDP.
Cannot endorse somebody. We are council chairmen together. I took over for Sandy. I took over for Sarah, Deputy National President, before I became President of Agro. Sandy was in APP. I was in PDP before Sandy now came to PDP. I keep relationship. I don't abandon friends because of in this party and not in this party. No, what was my business? One of those will come and go. We have had crisis in PDP. We should admit that crisis was caused by ourselves, that you can seriously concern against the president. She's aware that serious consequences have affected the chances in most of the states.
Responding to questions about opposition party allegations of alleged plot of the ruling APC to ensure a one-party system in the country, Wike insisted that the only opposition in the country is PDP, dismissing the allegation. All right. So do you think Wike is sincere with his claim of not endorsing any candidate, considering the current political trend in Rivers State, where his ally has purchased governorship nomination interest forms? And do you think Wike will ever support Governor Siminalayi Fubara owing to the political rift between both of them? All right, let's get your thoughts. The platform, welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon, John.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Ernest on the line.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
I'm still waiting to hear the former governor of the state, Mr. Wike, to tell us when companies will be opening in the River State for the student youth. You are a journalist. Enter Transamadi. We used to name Transamadi as industrial layout, but when you enter Transamadi, and you tell us what is at Transamadi now. I'm still waiting to hear Mr. Wike telling us when we should get 5 down water in River State. Almost to the end of the day, just everywhere, River State, people preaching, people follow, and very tight. 5 down water, use that, we don't want water. I'm still waiting for Wike as a minister of federal republic and River State to tell us when this state will have power supply.
All right.
What I see about the Rivers State, every time you hear of Wike, now power, politics. That is our politics.
Okay.
This cannot be.
All right. Okay. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Queen Chima.
Actually, Dawn Wilson.
I'm sorry, Barrister Don Wilson. I greet you.
I greet you right back.
A mascot.
Welcome to the show.
The most confused politician in Nigeria today is Barrister Nelson Wike. I tell you. He's confused. All these things he's saying is as a result of confusion politically. He doesn't know what to do and where to go. Which fashion of PDP did he say is the legitimate fashion? Is it the one where Senator Simon Anyanwu is the secretary, who will be signing the correspondences and sending names of candidates to INEC in conjunction with the national chairman, according to rule? But the Supreme Court has already upheld the suspension of Sam Anyanwu. Who will sign those nomination of candidates? It's neither here nor there.
All right.
When you play politics a lot, people who knows the game as well, we play much more politics on you. APC, Tinubu, and the gang of them at Asovila has played a bigger politics on him. It's either he knows and claims that he doesn't know, or he doesn't know.
Okay.
So for me, 2027 will be a watershed. Okay. And by that time, we will know who is a musketeer in politics. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obina is calling from.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
I don't know what is going on in River State. River State don't have elders again. How can one person do like Lion King? This weekend, everybody weekend, they should caution him. Allow democracy to reign in River State. We have a governor here, and the governor is the chief security. So I don't know why this guy called Nelson Wike is doing all this thing. Is he doing this thing to pressure River State? We have bring the emergency rule here, destroy the democracy. Nobody saying anything. We don't have elders in River State. I'm asking them. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Didon herself. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I greet you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Chima Dike, and I'm talking to you from Mokuta. Didon.
Yes.
Yes, Wike came up one day and told the whole world that what he works is politics. And to my best of knowledge, he is the first person that has acknowledged and accepted that my business is politics. And he came up with a method they call Rainbow Coalition. And that thing, when I begin to read my book, that thing was done in South Africa by Nelson Mandela when he was fighting for the apartheid. Now, Wike has introduced into politics in River State and Nigeria as a whole. And it has started manifesting. It's not working. And people are saying what is wrong with him. He's confused or he's not confused. I do not understand. If Wike wants to deny his boys maybe buying tickets or anything, now let me accept without being convinced. What is wrong with George Kelly buying tickets in APC and OK Chinja buying tickets in PDP? Yes, they put them a Rainbow Coalition. My sister Don, farmer where a yam bring 2 food. He no go harvest them. He go throw one. The woman ever plenty pikin. And the two, they all come become doctor. He never accept them again.
All right.
When a man is plotting something and it's getting results, my sister, you have no option to clap out for the man. Just a weekend is a man. And nobody is playing him in anywhere, not even in Abuja. Okay. Because do you know why? What we are doing in politics is permutation calculative and it's well calculated. And the governor of River State does not have chance and it's not coming back.
Nelson Mandela, actually, the original Rainbow Coalition was founded in Chicago in early 1969 by Fred Hampton of the Illinois Black Panther Party. It was a revolutionary multiracial alliance formed to fight police brutality, substandard housing, and class inequality, primarily comprising the Black Panthers, the Young Lords, Latinos, and the Young Patriots, whites. So it wasn't what's his face now, Nelson Mandela. If anything, he got the idea from this group. All right, let's keep the calls coming in. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Prince Abuba and I'm calling you from Brundele community.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
You see what you read out and when the Rainbow Coalition was formed and what it was formed for.
Okay.
When it was found and what it was found for.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the same with what Wike is doing now in Nigeria? You know, the Nigerian man, the black man with black hair, especially that of Nigeria, will always do things the opposite about the consequences. We don't even care about what we stand to face, maybe our children or children, or the negative impact on the entire country. My brother or my sister, sorry, in as much as I am concerned, we cannot own the world.
All
We
right.
is not the founder of politics. We is not the founder of democracy. And I know that one day we will discuss him as a history or his style of politics as a history.
Okay.
I just fear that the younger generation is learning so much and they will play what in time to come in future, and people will now reference this was how Wike was playing it. This was how
Right.
Wike was not playing it.
Okay.
I mean, you can't even
I
stand
have to
back
let
into
you go
Supreme
now.
Court judgment.
All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. Looks like that one got lost. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. This is McDonald.
All right. Go ahead. You have the floor. Hello? Okay. Looks like that one got dropped as well. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening to one and only John Wilson, the radio.
Good evening to you too.
A blessing to you and the bad one to the bad to the people and shine and light up with the light on National TV and talking things you don't know. Out of ignorance, yeah. John Wilson, you see. When you hear, in fact, there is a saying that when the man don't know a thing and does not admit that he doesn't know a thing, it is very dangerous. That man should be what everybody should be afraid of. Now he came out to say Rainbow Coalition.
Stay on topic. Stay on topic. I notice you guys like to shoot at what's his name, Chimadike, but stay on topic.
No,
just
not
leave him alone.
Chimadike. Me,
All
I
right.
don't, nothing concern me and Chimadike.
All
I'm
right,
talking
so-
about.
All right, stay on topic. All right.
Rainbow Coalition, is it to Rainbow has about 7 colors, and here does that really make sense to even liken it to a Rainbow Coalition? That is to tell you the person who is saying one Rainbow Coalition don't even know what he's doing in the first place. Eh? It is even ADP would have said they are forming Rainbow Coalition.
All right.
Yeah. But now when you look at it, a man begin to sound like God. Speaking like, let them hear him. Let them hear. Man who don't know what will happen in the next minute, not to talk of hours or days, he sounds like God. But we are watching. He's claiming now that it's the Alpha and Omega. You should remember what happened to the Bible and so many men who fought based on their pride. The
All right.
Nebuchadnezzar where and went and ate grass. You know
Okay.
it's coming. Don't worry. We'll watch and see.
All right.
Here we are.
The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is McDonald. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Please, I really want to thank you for the clarification about the coalition. Somebody called that originated by Nelson Mandela.
Okay.
Thank you for that clarification, because people will just call on radio and just be informing people, just saying what is not true, you know. So, but coming to Wike's statement, Wike is either neither here or here. He has lost the battle. Wike is not nothing of River State, and he has no right to say who he is the governor of River State. It's not done. Somebody pushed him before he became a governor. So that he pushed somebody does not mean that is not a dead warrant. So he should go and sit down and rest. he should go and rest. He has a rule for 8 years as a governor. Nobody disturb him.
All
so
right.
he should just go and sleep. Just go and sleep.
Okay.
Enough of this. Of this is.
Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, we done. Good evening.
Good evening. Is this Miss Yama?
Yes,
All right. Welcome to the show.
yes. Let me talk about Wike telling me that when the time she will bring who will endorse. I think I'm in River State here.
Okay.
I'm a part of River State. Let me see. I didn't think election will go the way we voted. I don't think that Wike will get one. Wike is only one man in River State. It's not two. You are conducting a PDP, conducting a APC. Only you. We bring this person from this side, bring this person from this side. And we are into River State. They are looking him. River State. He will not be the last. Then we can allow River State to rest. All these things that he's doing, one day everything will just collapse like that. And all these things that he's doing like an emperor, that thing can never happen another state. Let me continue watching.
All right.
And the people in River State are looking at him. He was doing all these things.
Okay. All right. The platform. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Lady Dawn.
Yeah. Is this Muriel from Okreka, right?
Yes, thank you. This is your Okreka woman.
Well,
speak with so much temerity and so much boldness. I ask myself, has this sold River State to Wike? Is Wike the only man in this state? If they sold it to him, then let them share. Let them share the money to all of us. After all of us are part of River State, let us know that, okay, we've sold the state to him, and let us collect the money and go and rest. Do we still have men in this state that the FCT minister will come up and say, in this state, River State, he will bring candidate for APC, he will bring candidate for PDP, then the Rainbow Coalition will decide who will be governor. There are just still men in this state at all. In the Niger Delta, in the Ijo community, do we still have people? You know, I don't even care if Fubara doesn't even want to come. For me, the fact that it is Wike, that has the sole power in River State now to appoint, to fire and hire our representatives, both at the national and state, he will single-handedly pick for River people, all of us, all the National Assembly members, all the chairmen, all the councillors, everybody, one person. I just see people in this state at all. Or do we just have cowards in this state? If there is a man in River State, let him come out and speak. Please, if there is still a man in River State, come out and speak.
All right.
What's happening?
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
Yes. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Robin Maja, the farmer.
All right, go ahead.
My name. And I'm calling you from the chief. Don. When we talk, people will say we should not promote ethnicity. But that is what the man in the center is doing. He became a governor. He took it from an 8 years. Brought in Sim Fubara, His Excellency the Governor, that majority is not the one.
All right, you know what, Robin Maja, apologies. Yeah. We need to take a short break. But when you call back, I'll take your call.
No trouble.
All right, thank you for calling.
Thank you. Thank you, Don.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio. True strength. What defines it? The brilliant to win. A solo beat or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
All right, welcome back. Let's keep the show going. Robin Maja, remember when you call in, I will take your call. But let's go to the second and the third stories so that we can get as much calls, especially yours as well. Process, particularly on whether votes will truly count in the 2027 general elections. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine, some residents expressed cautious optimism, while others raised concerns shaped by past electoral experiences. A public affairs analyst, Chiburoma Nwabweze, maintained that votes will count, noting that the level of concern showed by politicians during elections suggests that public participation remains significant. He argued that if votes were irrelevant, that political actors would not invest heavily in influencing electoral outcomes.
Votes do count, and if vote does not count, politicians will not be worried the much they are, like political party will actually create room for the votes not to count, because if people come out and march to vote, the vote will count. What is going on with our political system? It is a bit normal. It is a bit normal for a democracy to like have some sort of turbulence and crisis. It is in those crises that we grow stability and strengthen our democracy.
Nwabweze further described Nigeria's current political tensions as part of a natural phase in democratic development, adding that such challenges can ultimately strengthen institutions. He, however, cautioned against both one-party dominance and an overly fragmented multi-party system, advocating instead for a strong two-party structure to enhance accountability and promote healthy political competition, just as he also stressed that credible general elections must begin with internal party democracy, particularly through transparent and fair candidate selection processes. In contrast, other residents expressed skepticism, arguing that elections in Nigeria have historically been influenced by money and political connections, raising doubts about the chances of achieving truly free and fair outcomes.
Well, I must say that over the years, if I must go by the antecedents of elections in Nigeria, you and I know that elections has never been free. It's about how much the contestant has to throw around or how connected you are. So that's what plays out here. So you see the INEC come up with guidelines and tell you how the election will be managed, and at the end of the day,
Nigeria or limit political choices. Oh, I cannot wait to hear your answers on these three questions. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yeah, okay. How are you?
I'm good. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Kembil. My name is
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
And I sent you a voice note to play it here. That's why I called.
All right.
I prefer a voice note.
All right, no problem. No problem. We will do that. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Nancy Dawn. I am back. Robin Maja, the farmer.
All right, go ahead. I did promise you. Go ahead.
Yes, whether the vote will count in 2027.
Yes, there are three questions.
In a coin, yes, in a coin, there are two sides.
Yeah.
So depending on the side, you're seeing it. The people are willing to vote over time, not just 2027. But each time they come out to vote, the result they get is not what they vote. It's a fact. The present president told Nigerians, the first public address after he took out of office, May 29, he told Nigerians that I know that most of you did not vote for me. Google, get the voice. That's what he said. He knows. So how can people continue to vote and the authorities, as it were, particularly the judiciary, always and twist the people?
All right.
Does it make any sense? But 227 is going to be a different ball game.
Okay.
The people are going to escort them from the polling unit to the collection center.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
The town.
Yeah?
Wellington from Okrika.
Go ahead. Please keep it short because I know you always have to cut you off.
I want to be quick. My brother has said it all. Please don't relent. Don't relent. Come and ask your vote. That is your life, your future, your destiny. My grandmother always told me something. If you don't want people to sell you before time in your community, be part of the people. Are you getting me?
Mm-hmm.
Be part of the Congress, and you have to be part of that Congress. Be part of that voting. Now, the result. You have the right to follow that result. The main at the world level, follow it at the local government level. That is where the INEC state doesn't have result. They are waiting for the heroes at the local level. So be there.
All right.
When the result, they'll give a duplicate. You go on with that. It will be frustrating.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lidon, my sister, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling
Yeah,
from?
my name is Chimajike. I'm talking to from Oputa.
All right, go
You know,
ahead.
from the question that you asked, I'm not a devil. I'm a human being, and I'm going to give you that answer from my own. I will narrow it to my own analogy. I vote, and I stayed in my polling unit, and they counted the votes, and I escorted the vote to the collection center, and they collected and they counted it, and I followed the vote again to INEC office. So I don't know how people come from anywhere to come and say vote doesn't count in Nigeria, because I cannot be at Rumokuta and be at Rumola, but in Rumokuta where I am in my polling unit, we count it and I follow it sequence squarely.
All right.
Now we voted Simla Efubara, and the vote counted.
Okay.
We voted for Tinubu in River State. It counted. We voted for Jonathan. It counted. What are they talking about?
All right.
So I don't like when people begin to...
I had to let you go. The platform, welcome to the show. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Go ahead. Keep it short, please.
Yeah. My sister, if you ask me vote in Nigeria, I will tell you black and blue vote do not count in Nigeria. And me, Amos, cannot waste my precious time to go to any voting booth.
Oh, don't say that,
I know
please.
where I used to vote. I from Port Harcourt. Buy phone inside my motor, go to the Google, where's my inside my voting card. I will sleep there overnight to vote. Then my vote, I leave the segment of my house. Then the vote I voted is not time. Maybe when I travel to America, I will vote. But for Nigeria, count me the vote does not count.
All
When
right.
the current president tells you, most of you did not vote for me. When you from win,
Okay.
how much you win?
All right. We get your
When
thoughts.
you know that many people did not vote for you,
All
how
right.
come you win the election?
All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, John.
Yes.
Yes, Mr.
Welcome back.
You see, had it be that our vote will count, let them see that them that they are ruling, or those that are giving INEC 10 Ghana of money. Let me just put it allegedly. Let them stop it, because INEC is our problem. And returning officers, anything they give us, the figure that is given us the polling unit, let them not go another place and change the district. And when you see what happened in Abia State, had it been that the way it happened to Abia State, it will happen in this River State. Let me tell them, those that are hitting their hand on their chest, they can never get it right. Because the people that we have the problem is these people that are giving us figures.
All right. All right. Let's keep the show rolling. We have 20 minutes so that we can get to the text messages and the voice notes. Yes, one of you called in to say, play my voice notes. All right. Concerns appear to be mounting over minors and teenagers' exposure to social media, with some concerned parents calling for stricter control of access among young users. Some parents who spoke in an interview with Today FM's correspondent said they limit their 11-year-old from use of phones, but strictly supervised for schoolwork. Some said their children are not allowed to browse freely or watch online videos due to the prevalence of inappropriate content. They advise that children should not own personal phones or access social media until about the age of 18, warning that early exposure can negatively influence their behavior, especially with several harmful habits seen in children today are learned online, making parental monitoring essential. The parents, however, advocated for community awareness and parental discipline, which they said remain key in addressing the growing concerns around children's use of social media, just as they added that collective responsibility from families and society is necessary to ensure children are protected from harmful digital exposure.
They will say, Mommy, I want to use your phone for homework, like by using those AI or Google their homework. After that, I have to collect it. Even when my husband is giving them to use to watch video, don't accept it, because me as a mother, the thing I normally say in social media, I don't think that children can you see it and they will not be adapt to that system. You understand? Maybe at times you open phone, what will be seen that see man and woman do all those things. Actually, it's not to that age.
In those days, there was nothing like social media, phone, and all the rest. During our days, I felt that we behave and we have some control in most of the things that we do. Things that is happening. Sometimes I do advise my co-parents that they should be checkmate their children, internet, constant appearance, because it is very bad for someone having children around you. You don't know what your children are doing.
On his part, a Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner, Living Gifton Jamala, describes the issue of children's access to social media through mobile phones as complex, stressing that there is no fixed age for social media access as children differ in maturity and upbringing. Gifton Jamala noted that while the internet can be educational, unregulated content may affect a child's mindset, emphasizing that parents must take responsibility by guiding and monitoring their children's online activities.
We should also learn how to regulate what these channels they subscribe to. Periodically regulate. And where you see something that is contrary to the morale that you are building your child to be, then those things should be deleted. We live in a society where parents most times leave their children to the care of a third party, so they find it difficult to even have time for their children. And so to regulate the activities of their children in the social media has become difficult. It all boils down to the parents bringing out time to look at the activities, watching at the behavior of that child.
All right, so do you think there should be stricter monitoring of children's social media use? Yes, not by the nannies, not by the government, but by parents. In fact, studies and videos have come out to show that social media can be quite addictive. And when you take away that device from the child, they literally act like drug addicts going through a withdrawal phase. So this, yes, I agree. Do you think there should be stricter monitoring by parents, of course, on children's social media use? Let's get your thoughts. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Christian, and this is a very important topic that we need to look into, because today we see that we are in a generation that everything must be digital. For me, I think every freedom comes with responsibility. Even the free will that God gave us, if you misuse it, there are consequences. I think if government trying to try to limit some of these things, people will be shouting, "Oh, we don't need a government this day. Why would they drag us for using social media, this and that and that?" But if you see the kind of heap of rubbish, I call it rubbish in quotes, that we see on this social media, that is affecting our lives in one way or the other, particularly of our children, I just pity for the next generation, the way they are growing. So there should be control. People should stop complaining that they need unlimited freedom. There is nothing like unlimited freedom. Unlimited freedom also comes with unlimited consequences. That's what it is. So people should learn how to grow, look after their children in so many ways.
Okay. Thank you for calling. And that's not wrong. Parents, you need to look deeply into what your kids are watching and doing online. You can also, there are apps where you can lock certain sites. You can reach out to certain tech people. They would lock the phone to the point where kids can't even get into YouTube without maybe your say-so or without some pin or something. So, yeah, you can look into that. On that note, of course, it's a free-for-all. Whatever you'd like to react to, story 1, 2, or 3, the ball is now in your court. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Don, I am back again from the Niger the farmer.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes, on the first speech, created to FP Minister, bringing in PDP and APC, calling the Rainbow Coalition. The other day, I even made a joke. Now the next thing they might be bringing is even Thunder Coalition, not the Rainbow. You see, we're in an environment where people take home hook, line, and sinker. Whatever one man says is correct without research, without having self-control. You want to deepen democracy, then what you do is to be balkanizing political parties. It's for you to have one leg there and the other leg there. In my place, there is a character you abuse in a society. People will have respect for you in the community.
All right.
Let him bring one again from another party. We have 18 political parties now. Let him sponsor. He's used to sponsoring people. After Ikwe has spent 18 years, then he brought in somebody. He doesn't want the person to continue. He's bringing another Ikwe man.
Okay.
Let us watch. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay. Let's. Okay. After this call, we get into your messages so we don't lose anyone's voice. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello, your voice is quite low. Could you speak up? Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Oh, too low. Please call back. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. This is McDonald.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I want to talk about election, whether it's happening in Nigeria or not.
Okay.
My sister, the two of matter is election result does not count at all. But we need to go for that. We say we need to have votes because what they did was in 2003. Even in the same room, when somebody called, say he expected the thing to happen. That is where all of us voted, and the turn of our vote upside down. This room, the person is measuring. That's where we voted. They kept us there. The upload what our this thing. They refused. At the end of the day, they compete. And somebody said that he expected me to the right copy. People will just call us relying on necessarily because you are supporting evil. These people that are in this country will be following of them.
All right. Okay, thank you for calling. I really have to say this. I'll start censoring. If it looks like you guys are coming after Chima Dike, I'll start cutting you guys off. He is entitled to his opinion at the end of the day. So you can give your opinion without, referencing him too much. All right, because if you notice, he isn't referencing anybody per se. So, let's stop taking pot shots at him. Madam Dawn, is Wike the Almighty with his... He have an unfortunate electoral umpire, hence such arrogance. I hate the type of politics being played, and I know history will regrettably glossary for him. Chisom from Omagwa. Now they are all shouting vote and follow the PO to the collation center. Defend your votes. But deep down, they are only protecting the investments in the candidates. Them or they allow us rest. Okay, let's get to this one. Presenter, I have a... Okay, I'm going to have to censor this. Presenter, I have a rancid hatred for the kind of cancerous and asthmatic politics advanced by... All right. It is not worthy of emulation. Rivers people should be wise and reject Wike Group. That's John O. Wow, Google. All right, thank you, John. I had to jump one or two lines. Apologies, but yeah, don't come. Let's see. All right.
Hello, presenter. Good evening. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. It's laughable what Yesawike is talking about. He promised that he will never join APC. That APC is a leprosy. But he's there in APC today, working for them, working for Mr. President. It's just laughable. In this politics, especially Nigerian politics, it's no man's land. Do you understand? What goes around comes around. So let's the game begin. We day here, we can watch.
Okay, thank you for that laughter there. Let's see now. Okay, another voice note. Hopefully it's 1 minute long. Okay.
Yeah, good afternoon, Don Wilson. Kembilon, I report GRA. Yeah, P2B have all it takes to deliver. He can stand on his own. Don't forget, I don't know why Rivers people are crying, weaker supporters. They should hit their head in the wall. Obi is far, far better than Week and this guy, Amechi together. So don't forget.
I'm confused. Why are we talking? Okay, that's a different.
Wilson, how are you? 10 billion, I report GRA. And thank you so much for educating those hallelujah boys of Wicked that's not educated. Thank you so much.
Okay, you know what? No, I told you, I said stop taking pot shots at him. He's entitled to his opinion. So just give your own opinion without, please, so that we can have a great conversation, okay? All right, let's go to the next voice note.
Good evening, presenter. In Osaka State, daring a whole sitting governor, he'll be the one to produce candidate. He promised not to run and he's not playing smart to come and run again. The same Wike who promised that they will not have ruled for 8 years and nothing to show for it. Education sector is cost zero, health zero, agriculture zero. Only flyovers is what we see in River State. The same person. I don't blame him. I blame PDP. I blame people who have helped him in the past. Wike is like a masquerade. Decorate him, he will come back to flog you. I don't blame him.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is a link I won't touch. All right, this should be the last voice note. Then we'll get into the messages.
The Dawn. Good afternoon. The Rivers people are not part of the Rainbow Coalition. The Rainbow Coalition is meant to support the president. Anything short of that that will affect the leadership and the governance of Amopu Senebo Seminalai Fobara. Tinubu should be aware that coalition is to give him support. Any attempt is a betrayal to Tinubu. And Tinubu has endorsed the governor of the state. Say, go home, take charge. So that coalition is supposed to be under the governor. So any attempt of that coalition not being under the governor is an attempt to fail Tinubu in Rivers State. So if you want to be in line with the Renew Hope Matra, you must be in line with the governor. That coalition should be collapsed and be handed over to the governor. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right. Okay, so I think we have all the WhatsApp messages taken care of. Let's check the text messages and see. Just a second. We have... wow. All right. Let's see how fast I can go. We forget so soon that FCT minister is a man that talks with both sides of his mouth. Taking his words serious is a sham. Since he is Alpha and Omega, we are watching. That's Kelly from Port Harcourt. My dear sister, I wish the man who claims uncover and allow a level playing field, then he would know how unpopular he is in this state. That's from Kano. All right. Wike only has one vote, so his boast of picking a governor this time will disappoint him. He can't have his way this time, as Rivers citizens are wiser now. That's Chief Sam from Ozoba. All right. Okay. Good day, the Dawn. There's no ambiguity in the judgment of the Supreme Court as the suspended members partook in that committee of friends meeting called Congress. That makes it a nullity. The irony of it is that the people misunderstanding the judgment are lawyers, and I have never seen where someone attributes the powers of God to himself. God abegu, Mr. Dennis. All right. One thing that you cannot take away from these our politicians is this culture of denial. And so Wike's case is not an exception. Every politician wants to play godfatherism, Chijoke. You also say that our votes will count in this country. I seriously doubt it. Or maybe Nigeria of another planet Earth. Okay, let's get to this one. I'll be fast. How do we follow the voted materials on an election day that there's restriction of movement? The security personnel will not allow us. If otherwise, let someone tell us with the plan B. Okay. My sister Dawn, in our local parlance in Iche, it is said that he who holds nothing in his hands should not clench his fists. The FCT minister told Rivers people that he regrets the mistake he made in 2023. It thus means that Barrister Wike has already anointed his crony to allegedly correct his so-called 2023 mistake. So FCT minister cannot deny any anointing anyone. That's from Ima Anayo. And the final text message here, and sadly, the one that brings us to the end of the show. Greetings to you. I want to know which rally did George Kelly defect to APC, but Rivers State will not be controlled by Wike. Sim 4+4. My name is Philip from Uniport. Votes do not count in Nigeria. 2023 election, Peter Obi won. So why did it not count? People should not come on this platform to lie. I remain Philip from Uniport. All right. The other messages dropping in, I apologize, I cannot get to them, but never fear, the platform will be here again tomorrow. So yes, produced by the news department. As always, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, Justice is standing right beside me for Waiting They Happen. My name is Don Wilson. Good evening and enjoy what's coming up next. This is still 95.1.
Answer you get now waiting, they make rich man, they mess and leaders, they lie. The answer you get.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The Nigerian Internet Registration Association has called for stronger government policy support to accelerate the adoption of Nigeria's country code top-level domain .ng as stakeholders push for deeper institutional backing to strengthen the country's digital identity. On the foreign scene, a data protection group has filed a complaint in Austria against LinkedIn over the professional networking platform selling of user data. Elon Musk has agreed to pay a small amount to end a government lawsuit that accused him of breaking stock market rules when he was secretly buying up shares of Twitter before his $44 billion takeover of the social media platform in 2022. Following high-profile testimony from Elon Musk, one of OpenAI's co-founders will testify in the California lawsuit brought by the world's richest man against the creators of ChatGPT. Meta has announced new advancements in its age assurance technology as part of efforts to create safer, age-appropriate experiences for young users across its platforms. Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
you are not too smart on what you agreed before president. It's like when you go on arbitration.
Is it him or the people wanting him to return?
Oh, please, please.
Yeah.
This is what I don't like. And nobody wants anybody, please. Don't tell me that. Really? Excuse me.
But
you only want to.
People have picked up forms for
please. You can go and tell the market people or children 2 years that people say should come out. Who told you that who politician will tell you that I was sleeping? They came and woke me, come. Why do we talk like that? Even people come to wake you, can't you say no, I won't do it? I'm not prepared for it. What is all this story that which people, that you appear before a president of the country on arbitration, the two parties on arbitration, and these people respected Mr. President and have done their own part?
I'm talking on the agreement that was had.
What is the grammar now?
So why is the president not intervening then?
What do you mean by president? This is sometimes you
if you say he's the president.
Okay, we don't show. IDB.
Mobilizer in chief. Baba, how many boss they give you to mobilize?
What's the way forward? IDB.
The one where you go for Krikaya. I be where you been go where you carry shoe for leg for hand.
No, that one, this thing, Abu Audwa.
Okay.
Abu Audwa.
That's
some years ago.
Now it's fit.
That was when I was in the world.
Okay, now you don't get the experience.
No.
It's wet.
No, that was.
I sweat that also.
No, that was when I was in the world. Well, now I'm non-partisan.
Okay.
When it comes to political matters.
Oh, yeah.
But they see the whole everywhere just the
political
that the wigs just shake everywhere this afternoon.
No,
morning. I said that morning again.
Yeah, that morning. No, we don't wait for that interview.
But the interview just hot.
He just they hit everybody. Bass.
Everywhere just they shake like
everybody this. Collect.
Everybody. Stray bullet just touch everybody. Chai. Now wow. Anyways, you get with I just say you get one with it before we start the program. Do small cho. You get with I just see Mary Queen. I don't know whether you see her. I see say Lulu Briggs.
Yeah.
Do more Lulu Briggs don't pick tickets.
Like seriously?
Yeah. No, not be saying sorry. He never pick tickets.
He go pay
courtesy visits to the originator and founder,
the national leader of NDC.
Wow.
That's
Dixon.
Siraki Dixon.
You know, Ingo Bayasa.
No,
I be there meet for Abuja.
Abuja.
Let me say no smoke without fire now.
So we dey suspect say maybe
now go be our governorship candidate for NDC.
I for don't go since now. My farm money remain 20 million.
Okay, 1 million.
You will get 30.
Go for
you know, my people now they send me. My people have come to me.
You get one I see online again. One for this northern states. One guy.
Where?
No. I see one. I see him with a Akpabio then give a nomination.
House of Representatives.
He don't buy now.
Okay, no buy. That guy, how many years in it?
They say that they predict 30.
Now adults.
Wow, that's really nice.
Adult.
That's
at least
nice.
Young House of Rep member. 30 years.
30 years.
Only say no get in the lucky and pop them.
No, you go sit down for front.
If they go agree,
I see one comment.
You know that the city now by party. Okay, if the APC, maybe then go still plenty now. So
APC, Person, I see comments say person can say whether National Assembly don't get children's session.
You got another thing was
the one where they even hot to say Adams Oshomole and Senate President. You never see that one?
I don't.
Based on their house standing rules, you know.
About this xenophobic.
No. This one are them.
For Senate presidency, Akpabio don't change the house rule. So the house rule now they block a lot of people. Both people will not come Senate. Then you know
say yesterday
what's the opposite of the man?
You know say yesterday we just talk about
even affect
even the Shomole himself. Now make it better like that now.
Now for you to vie for the next assembly leadership, you go down the house 2 times consecutive. And Oshomole just dey for. And like if they hide that, and then you see politics. When you go to
everybody
you,
everybody go cry. Don't worry, you go touch everybody.
No, but that law no make sense.
No make sense. That's true.
That's true.
You get one particular guy where I see they cry online. One Hausa guy like that. In they cry because of say him won't come out. I think this is candidate. Now he can't come out. They cry say, but in they try for in constituency. Say anything when they talk where they want. In they do. I'm saying come from a poor background. In no, but in they try. You know say Ben Ayadebi don't cry too.
He dey touch on even Desmond Elliott. Desmond Elliott go for the first time. He dey touch all of them.
Are you serious? But for River State,
nobody are now conscious.
But River State, they like say nobody don't cry.
Everybody just dey. You know say River State. You guys River State. You feel first quick talk. They go verse why you
did you talk?
You will not go for that
position. Okay. Anyways, we don't show again. When I know how we be now, we see it for 95.1. The show now waiting they happen 9 be the show where they happen for ya. And I know how would they do this one. Like I always talk. Say if you want see us, you want to see us, just go on our YouTube at Today951FM for YouTube. On Facebook, Today95.1FM for Facebook. All the topic they there. So you just put your voice for there. Then also we're on Instagram at TodayFM951. We're on X, TodayFM951. We're even there on Twitch. Today.
What are you switching?
Today FM 951. Then
Thank you for the sub.
One at the sub also. Then if you want to listen to us, we're on www.todayfmlive.com on anywhere you do all over the world. If you listen to us, just click the listen button there. You go hear our voice. Then if you go on Radio Garden app, just search Today 95.1 FM. You go here as with a yarn auditory for you. I'm going to introduce myself sharp so that we get one get guests ready for the studio. My name is Sekuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you see I'm Sekuro. We did that. We stop listening. Say King, we then carry for back. You need to know say the journey far.
All right, my better country people, how on a day? Happy midweek, as we both they call them. I just noticed so for 2 Wednesdays now rain never fall. It's all right. This is good. Let me say, oh, you meet people. When I don't try well.
Like say they lie or
now they hold the rain for us now. So I had a mountain and Mary Queen. I don't come to come knock on all the bunget. I better buy water. Very important because it go out.
All right, we country people make a country come out. We don't come again for another bunga edition of Waiting They Happen. This now the show where we talk serious things seriously. And today on Sweet Me for Belly because I didn't sleep for my bed and my people come back and say, come and run. But I never know where they run go. But
please walk, don't run.
Okay,
so sharply we will just enter small market will carry come. Senior man, how far now?
Adio, I'm Sekuro. Good evening. Adio, okay.
So what do you get for country people?
Okay, our country people, good evening. My name is Napurie from GM7 Properties. And GM7 Properties na real estate company with our River State here, where they seek to make everybody a landowner without stress. GM7 Properties na company where we say they come with genuine properties where they very authentic and then they very affordable. I would invite everybody, make them come key into becoming a landowner in River State, make them get rest of mind.
Okay, so these particular places where on a property there, I want to make you tell country people them.
All right, we'll get properties for better places. Then we be say in few time to come, the place go develop like a township. We then call them, so it will become like that. And so one of the places we'll get, they call them our Lavender Estates.
Okay, Lavender.
Okay, we like for Odagwa Ishe. For that place, because of how the place they and the development that place go bring, we get 2 phases for that place. The phase 1 we they sell for 750,000 naira.
Okay.
While the phase 2 they sell them for 600,000 naira. Yes. Now for this place, we get better things. So we don't do for that estate. We say if they live for that place, we go get peace, comfort, and rest of mind. We go there, hospital go there the place, schools then go there, malls go there, filling station there by the side. So it no be like estate. We say they run to get things from the outside. Everything you need for convenience and comfort. Everything there inside that place. So it go good make you buy plots for there for now. We will sell them for 600,000 naira. And then we also get properties for Abara Ishe, also a developing community. Where we say universities are already the built for that place. That's to tell you say the place will become a very developed place and township with time to come because the place gets Stella Maris University, you get NC University, you get the River State University Extension, and they want you to take mission with the into diploma courses them. Then students did this place. Now to tell you how well this place they develop, so you no go bad make yourself you buy property for that place. And then how much should they sell? Our Emerald Estate they sell for 2 million. Our City View they sell for 1.5, while the Olive Estate they sell for 1.2 million naira. So with 1.2 million naira, you say if you get property for that better location, we be say I just mentioned so.
Okay, so because some people feel they listen to you and they go one drop. They need your number so that they feel call you
the
for
phone
more.
number to reach out to GM7 Properties now 090 333 111 53. I'll
Okay.
call the number again. 090-333 11153.
Okay, so you get any like giveaway price things with them?
Yes, so-
if you attract somebody.
Yes.
Okay.
Currently for now, if you come buy property with GM7 property,
Okay.
we will give to you 100 blocks.
Wow, 100 blocks.
100 blocks.
Wow.
Depending on the property you buy, you get the kind of gift we will give you too. So other things they like solar standing fan.
Okay.
We also get bags of rice and many other things that we say you stand to get.
All this one are free packages.
Now free
where they
packages,
attach
yes, so
to
they
the
attach
land.
when you buy property with GM7 property. Yes,
Okay.
and we also get another one way there for Eneka. That one they call our New London City Estate.
Oh, New London.
The New London
Wow.
City Estate.
New
The place
London
get
City.
modern buildings and
NLC.
you find, yes, and then they give you London vibe, better London vibes for the
Sure.
area. So you go good make you buy plot for there. And how much should they sell that one? Now just 8.5. If you know well, you know so that place land on they reach 15 million, 20 million like that. But GM7 properties, upon say the land na genuine land though, it's authentic, we they sell them for 8.5 million naira.
Okay.
Yes. And then with just 20,000 naira, you start with just 20,000 naira if you get any of these properties that we will mention.
So like person fee they pay small.
Yes, if you they pay small,
Like
small.
installment,
Yes, so the
and-
first money you need to pay now just 20,000. When you pay that 20,000, you can spread the rest of the payments. So if you spread them for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and then 12 months. So we they do small payment plan too.
Okay. What about people then we be say they fit no get the money but then get the influence? They know people, they know their brothers, maybe
Yes,
politician or businessmen.
Yes. For GN7, we like those kind of people.
Okay.
I always like to talk. So when we see those kind of people, we they hug them more. Yes, because the country don't add. Everybody need extra
Need
source
to
of income,
survive.
extra source of money. And how this one they work? As you talk, if you know commissioner, you know senators, they all have to just bring them come. When them buy, we will give you 10% commission for any property where them buy. So if the person come buy property of 1 million, you don't get 100,000 be that. If you bring person where the person come buy 10 million property, you don't get one bar. Will be 090-333 11153.
I will call them slow.
Okay. 090-333 11153.
Okay.
This number also there for WhatsApp. If you shout us, tell us say you feel.
Okay, so what about because you know see some people when they don't reach land matter like this, sometimes their mind they to double because of the issues where they don't see land grabbing and a lot of issues where they don't surround land. So I want you to speak to these people to tell them about the authenticity of this land, how genuine it is. Those documents one are they give they very
All right.
important.
Now for GM7 properties, we know what's in that happen for River State. So many people they fear to buy land. They say instead of me to buy land, make I use my money, enjoy myself.
My
well,
Lord.
you understand those kind of situations them. But GM7 properties, they encourage you. They tell you say if you still buy property, make you they happy, make you they relax, make you no fear. Say nah scammers, 911
Maybe they don't sell land, give
no, they
another
don't sell
person.
land, give another
no,
no, GM7 properties, no day like that. Once you
okay.
buy property with us, you get peace of mind. Why it be like that? Be say, before GM7 properties go buy land, then go first go ask questions. We won't buy land for social place, and I know who get them. Then go say, we know who get them. And so if now
Due diligence.
And so you go call them. We go do all those things, then check. Find us okay, yes, we fit buy the land before we dey buy them. So tomorrow, no issue of hand. They don't go buy land one and not supposed buy. We go also go ministry, go check, say government no one use that place for road because sometimes it happen like that. If they go buy land, we say government won't do road or do one kind of thing. That tomorrow they can't tell you, say come on from this place. So before you know, you don't lose your money. But from GM7 properties, you go there rest assured. Say if you buy property with them, it's a good investment or a good deal we don't do. Just go sleep. Anytime you want to use your land,
so
you want
on
start
they
building.
give some kind of document.
Yes, so they give document. That one I'm back up say you actually get property. If you don't get document, you don't get property. And so once you buy property with GN7 properties, the first thing what they give you now the receipts. That money where you pay will give you receipt say you don't pay money. Then the next thing as they pay for those who they pay outright to, we can give them the deed of conveyance and the registered survey plan.
Okay.
With this document them now you are a satisfied owner of that piece of land where you get for either our Lavender estate or any of the estates where you buy.
Okay, I want me to call your number again because country people go really like
yes,
that
the phone number now 090 333 11153.
Call them back again.
090 333 11153. 53.
So you got another question I want to ask you. Get any visitation day? Because some persons now when they listen to us now, they go like to want see them. They say seeing is believing.
Yes. For GM7 properties, they offer inspections Mondays to Saturdays. If you come go see the land. And the time now 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Once you come out office within the table dry lands and then the lands and get
when you say table dry land,
now dry land where water need the stand. Water need the stand for the land. If rain fall now, the next thing everywhere don't get dry. Yes.
Okay.
So you know go fear say now water they go build that so you go some feel plenty some feeling before you go start to the build.
So I still want you because I want some people know they see reasons to buy land. Some people they cry. Their parents no buy any land. See their parents can't die. Now some of them they cry, say they don't get any property. You understand? So I want you make you tell country people where they listen to them, most especially like the way he talks. Even if they save, if they bring small money, they drop like Akabu, so you get your land. So I want you to tell them more reasons why they really need to buy bank. I mean, land. I say land, I say bank. God I beg, because some people they go put their money for bank.
For bank,
too.
exactly.
And they say if you never buy land, you never land. So tell us.
Okay, MC Kuro. Now that one at something we see our country people suppose know. Land, like I tell people, not be necessarily waiting you won't build the house on top again. Now way of investment. That makes some people call and say land banking.
Okay, I don't hear that.
You just buy the land, you just keep on for there, the land God appreciates it, they spoil. I tell person say you just cash out now. You get one contract, you make money now, you go buy a car go spoil.
Normal.
You buy clothes, then go feed.
Normally.
You buy iPhone 16. Screen fee break.
It normal.
But land, it they appreciate, they loss. As far as you buy from a genuine real estate company, you go there, you appreciate for you. So no make mistake when we say our fathers make that then.
And you also the last time you also talk about the appreciation process.
Yes.
Yeah,
you know, say I don't really get time to explain that thing very well, but now something we say they very important. Now see as this thing they carry they work. Now then they estimate. Now estimation no, but when you really dey inside this thing, you go know say even that one self. Then just they try to just they guess.
They know over.
But the actual they don't over hype and thank you. But see how this thing they work. If you put money for bank within a year, bank will give you 2%. That is 2%. But if you buy property, just imagine say buy property of 200,000 within a year. They give you 10%. Now the 10% will come on that 200 and the 2% will come on that 200. Which one will be more valuable?
Now the
10% will come now.
Yeah.
So now so land banking a day.
Okay.
So instead of you to carry money go put for bank.
So just your number again before you sign off.
So the number remain 090 333 11153.
Okay.
090 333 11153. This number also there on WhatsApp. If you shout us, and you also if you find us for social media for all for Facebook, TikTok, Instagram with GM7 Properties. You go see us there.
Okay, thank you very much, GM7 Properties. They always talk say if you never buy land, you never land. And always buy from a real estate and a GM7 Properties with the right plug. We don't show. We still there for 95.1. The show now waiting to happen. We'll not really get time, so we'll just enter the first story. We'll get here, and the first story we'll get here. On a CRCB now. I be on a no CRCB. I don't see the media shot.
The media palace.
You don't see the media palace. Over don't enter Facebook. Same supporters they fire Wiki supporters. Wiki supporters they fire Sim supporters.
They don't start again.
If you see Clash of the Titans, this okay. So this one, our former governor, which is the FCT minister, he don't come at Conto say. Fubara promised Mr. President say he no go contest for second time. Say now just only one time he won't contest. Remember say there was a time they asked Wike say waiting be that agreement. we can no agree talk the agreement. But today they like say we cannot talk the agreement.
Agreement is agreement.
No, if you look at this one when talk, no be the agreement.
Okay, not be the real agreement.
No be this one na second hand agreement. The original agreement, they never agree talk am. Two of them never tell us wetin they agree. This one na when Presido begin chook mouth inside the matter na. So this other agreement na second hand one.
So in say say Fubara promise say na only one time he go come. I remember there was a time where our government make one speech say they like say mind don't leave the government house. You understand? So you don't think say I know we not really get the fact to know whether because we know been there when Fubara talks na only one time he won't come for governor. I know say if you be governor, you can't just do one time because of the you know what things
you can do one time.
His Excellency. You know what it mean to be a governor.
Even if you do 2 times, you go still expire.
You go still expire now, but at least make it taste.
You guys go do one. You see that first one.
What did me make?
You can't do second one.
What did me make of us enjoy we want? They like say
because you do first one. You do
and
second
one. And I went to the make it they don't amend it.
So is it his fault?
Okay, so the Coco be saying. We know they when the agreement happen. So now just Oga Wike now they tell us they see waiting in be look Presido for I agree. You know, even one of the journalists there comes and say, but Presido never come out come talk say Fubara don't bridge. He say leave that thing. Are you expecting him to come and talk? So we'll be no there. But not be today 2 people be go back on their promises. Even him, the FCT minister, he don't tell us before, say, you know, go work for APC that cancer. But today they work for them as FCT minister.
That's Rainbow Coalition, no?
That was F. Najara. The first one will be the first one will be FCT minister. That one I be the main work. Then this coalition where they do now when they talk say must bring Presido come back. That one now the Jara will put on top. And hopefully they expect say if Presido win again, maybe they will give him FCT minister again.
Okay.
Because not doesn't work never finish.
Okay.
So politicians, our guy for here they always talk say when they tell you say go Rumokoro, so maybe you could turn Choba, go turn a greeter, reach the Rumokoro, no follow straight.
Okay.
So whether Fubara be talk or he no talk he's entitled to change of mind. Person if change mind.
Justice, how you see this particular matter? You feel say Fubara been promised Wiki or him promised the presidency say na one time. He don't collect in form. They go on screening on Friday, have you? Screening on Friday, and the governor is.
He don't collect the phone.
Like no, people don't collect for him. Now he don't accept.
But he never come and
his signature they there now. He don't sign now. He go don't sign now.
Ingo
don't sign because if to say he no one accept him, if for don't come out, come to say no, and no send on a message.
Or the elders for don't come out.
If for don't to say he no send on a message.
But you know say him too, person no dey trust him. Now so him point supporters for grant say I not tell una to fight for me. Una don't forget that one.
Okay.
So as he did now.
It's set for Friday for the screening.
But they don't need to screen him again now. He already passed exam.
You know say politics no dey easy. He was on his own. He was on his own. You know, I told the president allegedly from the minister that you see this thing, power. I'm not desperate to be governor. I was on my own self. They even gave me governor.
Chai.
Now I was sleeping. Children came, I pursued them. The youth came, I pursued them. But the elders, I cannot, you know, the elders, you know what
I cannot look them in the face. I say, get out of my house.
They went to purchase the phone with their own money. An elder, and what an elder will see sitting down. An elder. With more, you know, it's not easy. And you can tell the president one thing, and the elders are telling you another thing. And the president is also an elder. So you guys.
No, but he don't go back to Mr. President. Say, President, I don't change mine.
I never know. We go here in own part. Say, President, the elders of our land. You know, they say now we don't hear from elders. Now,
why city minister say even if they can't wake you for sleep, if you say I am not interested,
that one now when the gods of the land. These are my elders.
Okay, so if you listen to us, you go tell us what you think about that one. I want us to play one particular voice. I see whether if you play that particular voice. The thing just is very funny. But more just talk about as I see whether if you play So Dino Milaye don't come out and talk something, and this thing with Dino Milaye don't come out and talk. Into say right from day one, Peter Obi just like where he no go stress himself, collect ticket. Anytime we see where problem they in go wrong. But I won't make contribute here within our FCT minister talk.
He couldn't build a crisis. What is called leadership? Leadership is for you to stand up to challenges and see how you settle those crises. He left Abga. He came to PDP. He ran away PDP. So there's one man in PDP who dominated everything. He went to Labour. Labour had crisis. You couldn't also use your leadership skill, your leadership prowess to put Labour together. You ran away again from Labour. You went to ADC. Now ADC had problem. Oh, I don't know what's happening there. You ran away from ADC again. You are now in NDC. All you are looking for, food is ready. Food is ready. Mama put, food is ready. Anywhere, who will stabilize if you cannot stay and stabilize?
Okay. That one at the FCT.
Even the mama put no be money go use buy. I think go use money buy mama put.
Voila, deal. So this one Wike own version. But Dino Milaye don't talk say Peter Obi never for one day contest for primary before. Everything Peter Obi has gotten are free in get them. Say for the time when he go for Abga, when they give him Abga governorship ticket, na free, na he give her. Say the time when he go Labour Party, he get them free. Now he don't come NDC. He know they like competition. As a leader, is it good not to like competition? You know, say you supposed to like competition small so that if you show your power. Where you be every time they run. Mary Queen is always running. What's the problem with Peter Obi, Mary Queen?
He's not too young to.
He's always running. What's the problem, Mary Queen? Only you if tell us the problem.
If the kitchen is too hot,
you go wrong.
You stay away from the kitchen.
What about if you have all your gold, everything in that kitchen?
Run first. When the kitchen cold, you come back and carry.
So you don't get any chances to see how you fit tackle the problem.
If the
first.
gold melts, you change them. Carry and go Smith. They will change the design.
As PDP get this confusion, we can still do the PDP. You know, still wrong.
Makinde where they are market.
It's still there now. He never run. No.
Do so what they say. Open bank account. We close the bank.
No, but I didn't talk about Makinde. We can tell you say he no go run, and it's still there.
Now they ask you, the Makinde will be in partner. We no run. How the market?
That was then. Now he still did the PDP, but he never officially come up from the PDP.
But I follow for the media chat today. Now when they thought say if they open account to sell form, say if they go close the bank.
No, let's not go there. That one another strong talk for another day.
So if be say, okay, now be say. If from when he be governor of Anambra State, because that time I be no follow up, so I don't know say he be no do primary. So if from there, they get the ticket on a platter of gold, then be say Grace they follow him now. So may they go come live out for him. If na own pattern, Peter be no dey scared of election. According to Ramo, I not been spokesperson. In the talks, the election where he go be say the small change where I get for my pocket, I go spend and finish.
But he don't always run from the starting, so he never they fear from the starting till now.
Maybe in the future, okay, if I don't need to pay to get the ticket, come pay to do campaign, come pay to do the main election. Because the main election are competition.
Okay.
The main election are free, then the dash and two.
Okay.
And still competition.
Justice. Milaye. Dino Milaye say NDC another agent of APC. Another agent of APC. What do you think?
Then he would be.
When agent of APC.
Now very controversial statement because in the last 48 hours since Peter Obi defect from ADC. Most of the ADC commentators when they cry out, they shout, "Hey, Peter be like this, Peter be like that, Peter be like that," and it is very funny because this same man on that they try play down on his own relevance when he dey with una, and not be only and comot, Kwankwaso comot, nobody they come from.
Nobody they talk about.
Now just Peter be to show you say you get waiting did that man body. Where all of that, you know, a lot of people don't say okay maybe ADC be the bank on his own support,
but
you know to really prepare.
But if you say Peter will be the fair competition,
I don't feel so. See, like I listened to waiting the president, the FCT minister talk, and also listen to Peter B last interview. He say in his own comment, he say you go set house on fire. When you put fire for the house, then I manage escape. You can't tell me why you escape. Water, you for off the fire. You for dey inside the house where you don't put fire. You dey inside there because now that same Labour Party, Aburo court order. We come for 8 months. They no respect the court order. Immediately Peter B come up for Labour Party. All of a sudden, INEC upload the Senator Nandi as the authentic. So you go see say. 1 or 2 ways, you don't go really blame them for
we'll not really get time. I know say control we don't the vessel.
The shade where they throw each other, even the ADC too, they don't accuse them. Person day to where they accuse Atiku Abubakar. So it be like saying I him that they pay for corner, you know. So all of them they accuse them, they give themselves
I see something online say they say Atiku won't defend NDC.
Would you like play too much? I say as Atiku won't defend, now ADC zone their own to serve.
Okay, we'll enter the final stories. Skits make an announcement, but don't talk say if he marry and him and his wife get issue, and his wife carry the thing come internet, Obasanjo internet. Carry and come internet, may everybody see. Say straight, na deal breaker for him go divorce his wife. What do you think?
Easier said than done. People whenever marry, now then they give advice past wife. Yesterday, Lizzie say women will get money with the past husband.
But you're not saying they make sense.
See,
like normally if couple quarrel, they're supposed to settle inside. So why they carry on social media?
But it's no reach for you to say I divorce.
Okay, no reach to divorce.
If the matter too strong, and before the woman go bring her come internet, maybe she don't try. So
no, some women whether they all like
and some women they internet freak. Every small thing na internet. It dey with the men. Their husband provide for them. You go to internet. Their husband not provide. The whole internet go hear them.
Justice.
But make nice boy rest.
You know to say this thing will lead you to break up without your girlfriend.
No, the only place if you post your problem na WhatsApp status. So that after 24 hours it disappear.
No, but some people screenshot
them.
You know, if you get issues for marriage, you're not supposed to bring them outside because
na deal breaker for you.
Divorce very far. But,
divorce na strong word.
Very strong word.
Or you no go eat your wife food.
I go
that kind of punishment.
No.
Don't lock this,
No, or just you fit chop the food, no chop the other food.
Even if we quarrel, I go dey chop.
Go chop the two food.
We go chop later. Later we go chop.
You use pillow cover.
I don't get pride reach there.
May God have mercy upon you. Anyways, if you listen to us, the number to call, remember call number, people don't they call. The number to call now 0810 9510 951. Must come back again. 0810 9510 951. And for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. I greet everybody in the studio.
We answer you. Good evening.
Your name and where the call us from?
Yeah, I rep OGRU and Kembillion.
Kembillion, put you.
Yeah, for me, I think I want to thank your colleague, the guy in there, the second guy. He has spoken very, very well. Talking about P2B defecting. P2B just left ADP in Labour Party. How many weeks? He just joined by ADC. The confusion, the court case, everything is settled. I don't know why we always focus on the P2B. Is he the one afraid of P2B? Forgetting that Tinubu is serving under him. I've been in 5 political parties. Nobody's talking about it. From SDP, contested Senate as a senator in 1993. He went to AD. He went to ADC. He went to ACN. now he's in APC. Nobody's talking about it. So to me, they're afraid of P2B. And I want to advise Mike to go and form your own political party.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. We won't give everybody 1 minute. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Koro and true gallant lady.
Yeah, good evening.
Justice is
Now, John Africa from Opobo.
John Africa, put your voice.
Yes. Yesterday, our senior boss say APC in Akanta. Today, say Sim promised Tinubu he may go to contest again. He was surprised. Sim want to play intelligent or fast. Sim don't win already. Make him know him be lawyer. Sim na campaign for 8 years for his own government and for so many years for ministry. So I say calculating own. Make him know say Sim the calculating own too. So the only way I want to talk.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello. I'm an uncle. Hello, good evening.
Hello, MC Cool and King. How are you all?
Fine,
Very fine.
good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
Dr. Dennis Onyagwa.
Whatever.
You see, Oyibo people, they talk this politics. You have witnessed the Oyibo politics say American presidency is a very juicy something. You go see two people and all. The appurtenances of democracy is witnessed by everybody. So you don't need to become president, you don't need to be governor, you don't need to be anything. You are poor in the US, the government will feed you. Housing, they will build house and give everybody. They know they give them only judges, bribe them. You know, some of them self will no get sense. Then they fella talk and say, you can't give me or dash me my property. My property is what you are using to bribe me. Not be mumu judges be those things. But the truth be say, politics is a gentleman's game. It's not something where they say, when I go to quarrel, they fight, they go court, they do. No. I want to serve. I want to give something to you. Me, I go to fight to give you that thing. MC Kuro talk am. You want give me 10,000. Then I go to worry you to come
okay.
To give me the money.
Because of time. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. 1 minute. Hello, good evening.
Yes, MC Kuro, Mary Queen.
Summer.
Yeah.
Summer, welcome.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Your people never give you form.
They say you don't collect your form.
Form.
You know they contest.
Some you be woman leader.
Can't look like saying bony form. Abel, put your voice.
I don't see something for life. Agreement is agreement. Now we get simple brother say you no go contest again. And this is where in the talk. I think he don't become governor of Rivers State. He go rule Rivers State forever. Now he go bring person. Now he go bring for APC. Now he go bring for PDP. Only I go bring for APC. Only I go bring for PDP. If he bring them, how many hand where he get where he go good? He go come. You see, that thing will happen last time, make it not happen again. Where you got to say, if you know say you go for level here, go to your village, go to. Una they listen what are they talk? Una they listen me.
They are you.
Because una they convert and una carry another thing they talk.
They are you.
So what are they talking? Say, make you know what they say. Come they carry Ghana must go. Come they charge. If you not say you know from here, make you carry your boat to go another place. That one not go happen again. If the Rivers people come vote and they look one man, only I'm the Rivers State. Only I'm the Rivers State. Look with now.
Okay.
What you happen to have your state will happen for you.
Thank you very much, Madam Mesoma. Because of time. Hello, good evening.
Queen.
Yes, how are you? Good evening.
I'm Sikora, good evening.
Good evening. What's your last 4 number?
Away.
Now, away be your last 4 number.
Jima the call.
Hey, Jima, what's your last 4 number? Queen, they call.
Hello?
Hey, you.
I beg
Help me beg Governor Sim and Deputy Minister. They should allow us to be in peace. Anything where them to agree, make them do more. This quarter for us to done there too much. That one, number one. My brother Peter B, making there one place, and as I actually said, kitchen the hot, making run for the kitchen. If you win the president, nothing they run, the Nigeria along. This is when they run up and that is man like I'm making there one place. That's my
We need to go buy fire extinguisher.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
God bless you. My name is Orene Sampson. I'm calling from the city of Abu Aoudou in Amado. Let me react to this agreement of a team. My beloved brother, say you have gone past this stage. You have gone beyond this stage now. See, the governor, the executive governor led by Semilai Fubara, is in charge of River State. For me, Orene Sampson, I've been going across River State, the 23 to ensure that this man return back to the breakers, because you'll find one person that wants to do the right thing by sending projects across the 23 LG. Projects are going on across the 23 LG. Transcalabarin Road is going on. Sindele to Abua is going on. That Awoda, when you want to go to Amok, it's ongoing. Is it in delay? So Amok is ongoing. We should allow this strong man complete the same tenure. And I am begging daughters of River State, sons of River State. This is the time we need to stand by Semilai Fubara. One man cannot decide how River State to go. One man cannot bring us governor. Doesn't mean that our food does not matter. My beloved brother in the studio, I ask again, what is it going on? This God for that reason got to stop to put our hands. It's high time we stand Semilai Fubara, and Semilai Fubara will go back by the special grace of God Almighty. I rest my case. My name remains Orene Sampson. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I want to take this one for entire SMS. Hello, good evening.
I'm Sekuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
I greet you. This is Onowu, diplomatic from Eneka.
Okay, put your voice.
Sekuro, you see this River State matter, automatically some people want to turn themselves into God, mini God, and of which even God talking for Bible say, who is that man that will say a word and it will come to pass? So God never talk. Now God own and the final. So all those drama where they act, we just watch. Then my man Peter be anywhere where in the Nigeria I say because we need good Nigeria. So they will buy for 1,400 and even the liter no correct. And if I go see the right. We don't want a nation like this. You cannot be paying for darkness. Light that you are not using, you are paying for it. So everything that APC has promised us, we have seen that they have all failed. So we need a change. We need to follow P2B. If you like, make it continue to be changed. Why P2B leave ADC? Now, because all the people who are there and are them of APC, they are ally of APC. And the industry say, if you follow these people, last, Ingo don't join their cabal, so they do the wrong thing because those people they are not coming to change Nigeria for anything good. So we, the supporters of P2B, we love his move, his smart move. So all of us will go for NDC now. So 2027.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Plenty calls just the Abemo enter SMS calls just full everywhere.
Okay, we get this one. I said now, wow, MC Kuro and Queen, I salute you now. You see this FCT minister Wiki. I am mad. Okay, so much. Dr. Gokana, so much love. Okay, you so much love him. If to say he never marry, you for marry him. Okay, thank you very much for that, your opinion. Mary Queen and Chris, that a goodie. Every time Wiki makes public speech, he must negatively say one thing or the other against
before you continue.
All right, Udo, thank you.
You know Kenneth Okonkwo now.
Yeah.
ADC chief, they say a man who says he's running away from challenges cannot be trusted with a country facing severe crisis. His temperament is incompatible with the demands of Nigeria today. That's Peter Obi.
Obedient, don't drag it. Obedient, say make Atiku carry hands by say, is it not an evil man? All right, we'll get this. Hi, presenters. Wiki is correct. P2B is looking for food is ready, aka Mama Put. A man who cannot fix Nigeria cannot fix ordinary party issue. Okay, a man who wants to fix Nigeria cannot fix ordinary party issues. I agree with Wike on this one. Mr. Lucky, thank you very much for your thought right there. All right, this one from youngest musician, Shadow from PH City, said, my own right now, he say, the way Marigold they laugh for this radio air, it be like say they reside outside this country. Okay, because if you pay expensive transport and buy fuel, Biko, calm down. It be like say they get too much. You know, they try to say they suffer. Okay. All right.
Nigeria matter no fit give me BP. No work.
All right, Kuro. It's obvious that Wike and his men have paid you to be siding him on air. Okay, Kuro, you collect, so you know, call me.
Imagine, no, you know, can share with us.
All right, to Mr. Law.
And I just play same song. And I don't talk. And I'm gonna say they don't mobilize me. Okay.
Mr. P2B left ADC because he saw ahead of time that ADC will not allow to sponsor candidates for 2027 election. When the ADC go through the multiple court cases to qualify to sponsor candidate, is Wike a presidential candidate or the APC spokesperson? Why is Wike not ashamed of himself? Okay, Mr. Law, he asks a very serious question. Good evening, presenters. If staying in one party forever simply means good leadership, how come these people claiming not to jump from one party or the other have not been able to build the nation they have managed over years? Nigerians no need party builders, we need nation builders. Okay, thank you very much, Daddy, from Rumodumaya, for this message.
Okay, so check Facebook.
Okay, someone will take believe a baker innocent child. Good evening, MCs. Wike is angry that Fubara is going back on promise. MC Jesus.
Somebody say MC Marine Queen.
I'm not be by me water. I'm not be by me water, Joe. He's an MC Marine Queen. Ask Wike who promised not to interfere in Fubara administration. Did he keep that? Okay, I promise to be one right to go put problem. Before he bought form for Fubara and now he's saying nobody wants him. Wow, what a confused individual. Sweetheart, hey, tell Dino. Sweetheart, MC Kuro, I say I should tell you to tell Dino.
A man or woman? Who's that?
Na man. You dey fear?
Nine call me sweetheart.
You know sweet.
Okay, they take risks.
Dino is bigger than any political party. That's why anywhere he goes, people troop in search of workable Nigeria. If not for constitution that do not support independent candidate, what will Obi be doing with political party? In Atiku, his boss killed ADC. Dino should hold Atiku responsible for the death of ADC. Okay, Don, you say I support him. He should pursue a way. When they were starting dating, was she posting every bit? Okay, maybe not.
Okay, Nas boy story.
Was she posting every bit of their love conversation?
The English language is not English.
They tell you the thing not just enter at all.
You don't know how to speak English? Give us a pidgin.
Thompson talks say Fubara stress Wike again and again. God bless Fubara. And then while they talk say Fubara a confused person and any person with the advice I'm not they try. Okay. We gotta go.
We got to go. My queen, your last word to put up.
My last word, okay. So leave politics for politicians, okay? Make we no over carry the matter for head. More leave them for them. See you tomorrow. Now bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today